Now place your palms on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs up, including your knees. Hold this position as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull your feet outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now firmly hold onto your feet and kick your legs back and up. Raise your head and chest up, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोति पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Parvasana.
Now come to a kneeling position and sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुलपुत होबु कुलापाशितीला वेसोबु. Kohyasana.
Now from the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the mat, supported with your hands. Raise your hips and keep your knees bent as you lift your feet off the ground. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दोबो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिह कलाई जाने दोई. Shirasasana.
Now from the same position, extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद् विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Kodyasana.
Relax. Lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We are now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalation in Vastika Kumbhaka. Contract your abdomen and push the air out of your lungs again and again throughout the next few asanas, starting with Podyasana. Now hold onto your calves and raise your legs up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. Paribhasana.
Now bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. Naukasana.
Now extend your arms out in front of you, parallel to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your legs raised and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. Rudrasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull your feet against your chest. Keep rapidly exhaling as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परलिकानी तालवे. उन्मुख बीतासना.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back. Place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels and push your hips up high. Lock your perineum, lock your throat, and hold your breath for a long time in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा चवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the Mooladhara all the way to the Sahasrara chakra. Lay completely still. Unclutch from any movements of the body and mind. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityanand Paramashivoham.
Uttanam Shababad Bhumau Shajanam Toshabasanam Shabasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Move your arms and legs. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Yes, celebrate. And let's get ready to continue this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasanishthasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully, hold your breath, then exhale fully. Again, hold your breath. And internally chant Om Nityanand Paramashivoham.
Yathasanishtasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yathasam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, in a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad bhiravadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now, bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthanusamme midendriyo taladasha pasyan bhurvarantaram chaitan mokshakapata bhedasanakam siddhasanam prochade. Siddhyasana.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalike dijana sivani madita sukothano. Rudrasana 2.
Now rotate your hands on top of your knees into Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Lord Shiva.
Vamacharana parita chindarake eka chupatiye se vididake. Santathunasana.
Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asanaki gunaman kirtana chalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other, in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasarya bhuipadotu dorbhyamangushta madarate. Bandhayonyasana.
Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way and hold your breath as you lock all the 5 senses with your fingers. Lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra and Bandha Yoni Asana.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandhayonyasane shruno yatkritva khecharo bhutva vicharedishvaro yatha. Virasana.
Now, place your right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot on underneath the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery.
Ekam padamathai kasmin minyasyorani samsitaha itaraslinstata chorum virasanam udiritam. Valmikasana.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दाबा पग की पग थली पुनि एली है जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi, Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पग धली जाहि माहिली कोड योन्यासना.
Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलनं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि भद्रासनात्रि.
Now join the soles of the feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees down towards the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in an Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे अघोरासना.
Now place the left hand on the left knee and the right hand over your mouth. Gaze to your third eye and press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. As you close your left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath comfortably. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left. Close both nostrils, hold your breath, exhale through the right. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व को हो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी कानेरी पवासना.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels, like in Gvalipavasana. Place your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and pull your stomach in an Uddiyana Bandha as you exhale and hold your breath after every exhalation. In Rechaka Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वालीपाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से परआसना.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers. Lift your feet off the ground and balance. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेतयेत् पायुं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now, free your arms. Interlock your fingers around the toes from above and pull your feet against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you rest your chin on the toes. Embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपता का अंगूठा कंठकू पराशे उदरासना.
Now once more, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो पगदली संपुटाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्ध हिताने विशिष्टासना.
From the same position now, extend your legs up high. Lift your feet up in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करें भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms up and try to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं तपरमं भुजासनं इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
Now, with your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands down behind your back and try to interlock your fingers behind. Balance in this posture. Raise your feet off the ground and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ बकम नीचे आने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top. And keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external happenings, only focus on your inner space. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation. Contract your throat. Inhale through nose and mouth at the same time. Then close your lips and exhale through your nostrils in Ujjayi Pranayama in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर् नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादतम्. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels and place your hands on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in Nabhanudhyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
Anashaginagar Banjaram Vrishilindavalyam Neem Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga Paridashirathane Vamahastapishti Sane Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatar Najajoji Vamadanga Parida Kesoji Guru Asana.
Rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
Uramule Drabada Sekanitika Pradesh Ulbham Samstapya Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Place the left knee over top. Hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam Chitermulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patatandena Jamyena Bestayet Vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels. Keep your hands on top of your knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anashaginagar Banjaram Vrishilindavalyam Neem Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Paridashirathane Vamahastapishti Sane Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatar Najajoji Vamadanga Parida Kesoji Guru Asana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee, the right knee. As you engage all the bandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru.
Uramule Drabada Sekanitika Pradesh Ulbham Samstapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat in front of you. Pull your knees towards your chest with your hands and gaze towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it up intensely in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hastabhyavu Saita Zange Nibadhya Bodheshokasana.
Now from the same position, hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोगो भक्तली भूपरि धरे कोरमाशली ऐसे करें कोरकटासना.
Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji. Maintain Ujjayi Pranayama in Kurakhatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे गोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे सुमति आसना.
Now cross the right ankle over the left. Keep your toes pointing up and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने डाबा पग पर दचबदाने दंडासना. इदानीं गर्भिणी नाम योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेपथि.
Now extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all tribandhas, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji as you curl your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra and Dandasana. Now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards your knees and start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आरंभासना. दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Pull yourself down. Bring your head down to the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछ ऊर्ध को कुर्डो डारे कालंधरी पवासना.
Now join the heels of the feet together in front. Again, scoop your hands below the shins. Keep your palms facing up and rest your chin down on your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के नीचे हाथ पसारी ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानासना.
Now rise up. Extend your legs out in front. And then lift one leg behind your neck. And lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing upwards from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmananda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimatanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनंतासना.
Now lean back and keep holding onto the foot behind your head. Now extend the other leg forward and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तान शैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तान शैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees in towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and squeeze your body into a ball, rocking it from side to side. Massage your spine as you visualize Swamiji in Drishasana.
उत्तान शैनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भा गंगा सहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानासना.
Now again, extend your legs forward. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana flowing up within your body.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् Anantasana.
Now lean back, keep the foot behind your head. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the other leg forward. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being unending.
Uttana Shaini Ekaikampayi Devayam Vinyasya Itarahastena Pavagram Gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana Shaita Ekaikampadan Grivayam Kurvan Itarhastam Karnamole Sthapayete. Yogenidrasana.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up behind your neck. If you cannot bring the legs up, you can bring them over your shoulder or pull them towards your chest. Open up your hips as you interlock your arms around your lower back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidasana.
Padabhyam Veshtaye Kantham Hastabhyam Prishtabandhanam Tanmadhya Shainam Kuryad Yoganidra Sukhaprada. Atma Ramasana.
Now with your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Atma Rama Asana Padam Sudhoso Ve. Kochikasana.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees up towards your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kochikasana.
Dovo Hatha Chita Sakare, Tinaso Ube Sapakare, Jadara Parivritti.
Now, laying on your back with your knees against your chest, drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight. Then bend both knees to the left. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and turn your head in the opposite direction. Now return to the center, pull your knees against your chest, then drop the right knee to the side, extend the left leg down. Bend both knees to the left and extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and turn your head away from the feet as you visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti.
Vritti Kukshi Bhage Tridahi Parikirtitaha Baddhapornam Suptapornam Urdhvapornam Athapicha. Dvandva Pithasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat, hold onto your ankles and push your hips up high. Lock your throat. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Hold your breath intensely for a long time as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Gaze to the tip of your nose in Dvipadapitam.
Pratikriyayutan Dvandva Pitha Sarva Balapradam Garbhini Nam Durbalanam Idikargi Jagadanun. Paryankasana.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet. As you push your body off the ground, raise your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together if you want to intensify this asana. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
Uttana Shenamastatalabhyam Bhumim Ashtabhyam Padatalabhyam Bhumim Dhritva. Shortanasana.
Now lay down on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shvotanasana.
Shavavat Shariram Samstapya Januni Sammilya Na Bhuvanija Astabhyam Tandaram Badva Ramajete Shvotanam Bhavati. Viparita Karani.
Now raise your legs up, point your toes to the sky and keep your hands on the mat for support. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka.
Utare Sashiro Dattva Henage Charanadvayam विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. Viparita too.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes to the sky. Hold this posture. Intensify the digestive fire. In Viparita Karani too.
Karani viparitabhya sarvabhivyadhinashini nityam abhyasa yuktasya jadarabdhin vivardhani. Langalasana.
Now bring your feet down over top of your head. Touch your toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back. In Padasha Mudra, push your hands into the ground and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
Narakasane stitva nasika pradeshe bhumo bada prishte stapya hastadvayam sammilya lambi kuryat griva pradeshena bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati. Shaita Paschimottanasana.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. For this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
Tanam Shaitvat Purvita Shaita Paschimottanakam. Supta Konasana.
Now, holding onto the feet, separate your legs wide apart. Keep your hips above the shoulder level. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Trdahi Parikirtitaha Vaddakonam Suptakonam Urdhakonam Adhapicha. Chakrasana.
Now join your feet together and hold on.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. So let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Chakrasana. Lay down on your back and bring your legs over top of your head. Hold on to your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana. The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Lay on your back and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms and legs straight as you separate them wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Uttanapadam Kravancham cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandriko cha Suptambushta Prasaranem Supta Padangushtasana.
Now join your feet and hands back together over top of your body. Keep your arms and legs straight and gaze to your nose as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Supta Parangushtasana.
Uttanapadam Kravancham cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandriko cha Suptambushta Prasaranem Matsyasana.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana, bring your knees on the ground and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Ukta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanasai Nancharit Gurpara Abhyam Shiro Beshtya Matsyasanam tu Rogaham Parasharamasana.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Surve Bhuparipache Sarvamvasana.
Now kick your knees up, raise your hips off the ground and support them with your arms. Place your elbows on the ground, gaze to the nose, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji.
Athavakshetra Samshepat Sarvangasanam Uttamam Yat Krutva Yoga Nipuna Vidya Vispandito Yatha Vrichikasana.
Now place one foot on the opposite thigh, pull your knees towards your chest, extend your arms up and hook your fingers forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe Vrichikasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Repeat the scorpion posture on the other side.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe Vrishabhadakshepasana.
Now lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest. Keep your legs raised and visualize Swamiji as you calmly breathe through your nose.
Uttanasenam Kritva Anvalit Bikandrambatva Purparam Litva Nitambena Bhumim Sprishtva Marottanasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your body and alternate pulling your knees up towards your ears. Touch your ears with the respective knees again and again.
Vottanavat Samsiti Kritva Janandvayam Paryayena Karmayoho Samsprashet Virkasana.
Now lay flat on your back, place your feet on the mat and stand up and lay back down again and again in Vrikasana.
Uttanasenam Kritva Padatala Bhumim Tritva Uttishtet Vrikasanam Bhavati Luthasana.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanasenam Padoshya Ullandhya Bhumo Stapayitva Nibdam Bhuyadi Nibdam Shainam.
Yes, be careful not to break your furniture. As you lay down on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, palms on the ground. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for Dharma.
Sarathasana. Nirjan Shainam Kritva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya Stambhaddhastabhyam Bhumim Vashtadhya Voshto Nimilya Venuvatsan Kritya Tishtet Sarathāsanam Bhavati Dehalyullankanasana.
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet forwards, imaging the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself go beyond body and mind.
Hastadvayam Badva Tanmadhisarnadvayam Uddaniva Bahiraniya Atanajeta Dehalyullankhanam Bhavati. Jatyasana.
Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the mat and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
Athajatyāsanam Bakshe Genajatisvaro Bhavet Hastandri Bhumuchakamanam Agamanam Tataha. Sarpasana.
Now we'll enter into Lolitika Karana. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. In Arimandi, extend your arms out to the side and move your arms around the body as you rotate your head in all directions. If you have a rope available, now tie your legs with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body, hands on your thighs, stand straight as you visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sadapasana.
Atha Sarpasanam Bakshe Vayipanaja Kebalam Shariram Dandavatishte Rajubandhastu Padayoho Vayavi Kundali Devi Kundalakara Mangule. Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your toes from the front. Keep your hands and fists and walk around visualizing yourself as a camel.
Pushtikanishtika Pradeshena Bhumo Nidhaya Uparipadatale Samstapya Pushtravat Pushtrasadhanam Bhavati. Ashvasana.
Now hold your toes from the side and walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a horse.
Pushtikanishtika Pradeshena Bhumo Nidhaya Uparipadatale Samstapya Ashvavat Shariram Chalaniyam Ashvasanam Bhavati. Kapotanitakasana.
Now keep your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and interlock your hands behind your back. Lean back, tilt your head back, breathe deeply, lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
Padatare Bhumo Nidhaya Prishtibhagena Hasto Janga Paryantam Nitva Kapotanitakam Bhavati.
Now stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side as you raise the respective heel and open up your palms. Visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham in Tala Pushpa Pudam Karana.
Khadgasana.
Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
Luchasartamasanam Krutva Padatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtadhya Uttishtet Khadgasanam Bhavati. Utthanotthanam.
Now hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up again and again. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Punah Punaha Uttatavyam Asitavyam Iti Utthanotthanam Bhavati. Kusalasana.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
Sarlam Stitva Udambhavanaye Varam Varam Uddanam Kritva Nadyetam Kusalasanam Bhavati. With Shirshakasana.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up with the other leg. Alternate on both sides again and again as you visualize Swamiji and gaze towards the tip of the nose.
Ekaikum Padatalam Kukshu Nidhaya Tishtet Utshirshakam Bhavati. Andavasana.
First up is Parshvajanu Karana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing out and pull the left foot towards the left knee towards your chest and circle it with a respective arm, hand in a fist. The other hand on the thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your left leg and your arms forward, sit down and stand back up on the other leg as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
Ekena padena statavyam tandavanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of your body and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana vakshe yat kritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishte dandavritarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the raised leg over and around the opposite knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhatkarutam evacha bata dinam komham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep your hands at the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshan grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Sirvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhagyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttatavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Tandavasana.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now keep the toes of the left foot pointing outward and lift the right knee towards your chest. And circle the raised knee with your arm, hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana. Now extend your right leg and your arms forward. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
Ekena padena statavyam tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the right foot to the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana vakshe yat kritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishte dandavritarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the left calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhatkarutam evacha bata dinam komham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees as you visualize Swamiji stand on one leg in Ekapadasana.
Dakshan grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Sirvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot and extend the right leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhagyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck and stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttatavyam trivikramasanam bhavati.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards. The hands at the side of your hips, slightly extended, fingers pointing one by one. Calmly breathing in this natural posture, recovering from this intense sequence of asanas. As we now all get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Goda Kajali Asana. Now squat down with your feet slightly apart. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Padasha Mudra. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way. Hold your breath and move the retained prana freely by the force of your will, upwards, downwards, through your arms and legs. Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
Gorakandili Asana. Pratham hi wo ho ye bahuri nichopani hove. Kanchasana.
From a squatting position, interlock your hands around your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urumadhyat hasto niveshya nitamam trtva padatalabhyam bhumim ashtadhyam. Bhirvasana.
Now bring your heels together close towards your perineum, squat down all the way, interlock your hands around your lower back as you gaze towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
Tobu bakagi talyaki mahili kor milai banabani ukar mod vaise. Varahasana.
Now separate your toes, keep your heels close to your perineum and join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head, fingers pointing down. Keep your back straight, gaze towards the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Pakali ki mahili kori milai banabani ukar vaise. Pradithasana.
Now hold onto your big toes and Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parshintvoya sammilya sittvanitamam dana pradesha aniya tishte tripithasanam bhavati. Bakasana.
Now place your palms on the mat. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
Hastadhyamo nimavashtabhya januddoyam nabho sammilya. Tushtanga Kapalyasana.
Now keep your hands on the ground, place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Knees on your elbows, raise your hips up, and then cross your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Asana Povana Kapara Athoho Yi. Uttasana.
Gently lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritpa Pado the Gopadyete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up high into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all 7 chakras. So raise your legs, you can lean against the wall for support if needed, as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
Satta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janani Indriyata Dadhya Ponabhedan Samabhyasete. Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
Dovu Babachodi Mahi Kulkhamilaye. Matyasana 2.
Gently lower your legs down. Now place your palms on the mat, shoulder width apart, your feet back into a plank position, then lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
Nityam Shenam Kuraparo Pashabhavaya Murta Pritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Varam Varam Uddanam Kuryata Matsyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach, keep your hands on your hips and lift your head and chest from side to side. Visualize and move your body like a snake. Sarpasana.
Nityam Shenam Kritva Hastonitamam Samstapya Padodi Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasasantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and rest your chin on your hands. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and visualize that you are self-supported and completely independent.
Karabhyam Bangatam Kritva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudi Pukhamunnaman Uchchayi Niralambanam Asanam Niralambana yogi syan niralambana masanam. Niralambana ta dhyanam niralambana masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the mat and bend your knees, raise your feet, and straighten your arms. Bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanau stitva astadaladhyam bhumimashtarjya unnajati satrasanam bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Keep the top of your feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
Idani garbini nam yogabhyaso yathalahu sudha prasavalabhaya pruchate praptanepati dandapadda bharadvajay veeravadra samanito asanani sada pudya sudirghaire cha puraparihi. Veshasana.
Now raise your hips. Keep your palms on the ground and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Udasana samsito ekam bahum bhomo taladhyete veshasanam bhavati. Ajasana.
Now raise your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Udasana samsito bhadatre mantrale kritya vastakena bhumim sprishete. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Hold onto your feet and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through nose and mouth, make an ocean-like sound from your throat. Then exhale through your nose alone as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava vidhi parihatabhi kakasicho phana charamodi pataki anguli agrimer lagave. Angamottanam.
Now interlock your fingers in front of your body. Move your arms in all directions, up, down, left, right. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tastayoho angudir vadva hastar madhya sarmandam nishkata yitva tishtet angamottanam bhavati. Gandhasana swar.
Now bring your heels outside the hips. Sit in between your heels on the ground with your thighs and calves on the mat. Keep your toes pointing to the side, hands on the respective knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
Jangorubhyamdanam didya stharakajot vijanuna janu parikaradvandva garudasanam uchyate. Arandamandirasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back, toes pointing back, knees wide apart. Sit on your heels and hold onto your ankles. Then sit down in front of the heels. Bring the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
Achavakshe Biranada Anandamandirasanam Jikrutva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatyeve Hasadakaha. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your feet. Sit on the raised heel. Place your palms underneath the knees. Pull your stomach in and up. Push your tongue up against the pillar of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
Prishtam Sambitable Bhabhyam Danvandya Savala Yabradhi Asto Baladale Chitto Mandukam Padra Dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Now tuck your toes. Sit on the raised heels. Place your palms on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching. Gaze to the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Lord Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Mahavishnu.
Dovu Bhanapani Hoivaise, Edi Melar Gudani Vaise, Samasarirani, Kat Harave, Nasa Abratistiko Yave. Visharakasana.
Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the upper teeth as you close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
Dovu Pakambi Edi Chavji Goda Phano Vanapani Hoyi. Vakanasana.
Now separate your knees, join the soles of the feet, toes pointing back, and sit on the heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
Tovu Bagdari Sambutane, the Niki Vishti Bhumi Paritane, Mulatvar, Etiambari Yave, Muda Hat Uchata Harave, Vajrasangarasana.
Now tuck the toes, raise your knees off the ground, and bring your knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
Pratama Pranapani Hoi Vaise, Tovu Eriuda Nivaise, Gora Uba Rake Dhira, Adeva Yabasare Dhira. Sindhanasana.
Now bring your knees to the ground and cross your feet. Sit on raised heel as you pull your stomach in and up. In Uddiyana Bandha, place your hands on the ground next to your body, palms on the mat, as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kankanasana.
Sandhyanasana Vakshe Yadkritva Sustiro Bhave, Prishte Padatvayam Badva, Stobhumo Pradharajyetem, Gurmasana.
Now from the same position, place your hands on the respective knees. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
Ulpo Devarshanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Trajikaya Shiro, Brivam, Kurmasanam Itiritam, Yogasana. Good.
Now, with your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and relax your upper back and neck, visualizing Swamiji in Yogasana.
Tam Diyamyaval Papyam, Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta Didiyova Vidovituhu, Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves with the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru, Swamiji.
Goda Vamu Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, Tachipad ki Pani Rahave, Tano Vamu Goda Rigilyave, Ustrasana 2.
Now, place the top of the feet on the mat, hold onto your heels, push your hips forward, and tilt back all the way as you visualize yourself as a camel.
Merutandaklanti Dadya, Sambhimada Shupumar, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Pudjanmita Hitasana, Ditiyasana.
Now, lean back further, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Dovu Edi Sambudare, Sole Molatpari, the Ridhare, Panapani over Hoye Baise, Bahuri Pishti Shikare, do I say Viradasana.
Now, lay down on the back and rise back up again and again. Gaze to the nose and visualize the healing of your causal body.
Sanga Prishti Bhumani Dadya, Sango Taryoho Uruni Samstapya, Trishtivam Shamvaram Varam Sprashite, Kapotasana.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders and lean back all the way. Bring your forearms on the ground and hold on to your feet as you bring your head in between your heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
Virudandakvanti Radya Sambhivada Shipuman, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kurjanmita Hitasana, Varasana.
Now stand back up onto your knees. Tuck your toes. Keep the heels raised. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest as you gaze to your nose in the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
Januni Bhumo Samstapya, Stabhyam Bahu Parasparam, Dritva Saram Dishtet, Varasanam Bhavati, Varahasana 2.
Now sit down on raised heels and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani, Asanani Nikatyante, Purparo Bhoma Stapalitva, Janubhyamavlimam Ishtabhya, Hastomastake Samstapya, Pashin Nitambe Samstapya, Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati, Dasana.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. With your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground, supported with your hands. Raise your hips and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अथो मंदासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सवं ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयन्मारुतं सिद्धिः अंधासन.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with your knees slightly separate. Lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head and bring your elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nose, exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swamiji Nandasana.
प्रथम बदली स्म ठहरावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे अनापानी बुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे विपरीत चलमासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front of you. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
स्थलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके वेंडभेरुंड सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा. कपालासना आकाशकपोटासना. कपालं भूमौ निधाय भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशं भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We're going to move on to Kapalasana. Place your forehead on the ground and keep your hands at the side of the hips. Then lift your legs up without raising your chest and visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture. Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now kick your legs up over top of your body and place your feet down on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove. Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Press your navel on the knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
चटवासना. पूर्वरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरावोट्टभ्यजानुनीनाभौ संकुञ्च्य. वृश्चिकासना 2.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, kick your legs up and bend your knees. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं. पुरुषासना.
Now sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Forcefully inhale, hold your breath, and then again slowly exhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्युल्फेपादमूले वामभागेपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
Now lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right in Lolasana.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् ऋतं. वृषासना.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Hands on the ground in front of you, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्युल्फेपादमूले वामभागेपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat, knee raised towards your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel, hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external happenings, just focus on your inner space as you visualize Bala Gunahaya, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कोवड तरबिकार जागी. ग्रहासना.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
तदे भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानुमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. Grahasanam bhavati.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel, hands on respective knees. Visualize Balagunahaya.
Balagunasana. Asana povada tarabika rajagi. Utkatasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body, sit on raised heels, keep your knees together, hands on your knees, holding onto weights if you have them available. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ijas pijaustiyata purvachano yitrasane padatalagvayo parim. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now keep the soles together, knees apart, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamapana pani hoye dese dovu edi budani vaise. Goda ubha raketiya adevaya pasare jiram. Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight, squat down all the way, and visualize that you are able to live off of air alone as you gaze to the tip of your nose.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिलक आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठे हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat, step your feet onto your palms, wrap your hands around the feet like shoes, and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms on the mat and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. विपरीत नृत्यासना.
Now raise your legs up and dance around on two hands as you breathe calmly through your nose. Visualize yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिन्वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्. हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं. विपरीत नृत्यं भवति. कुंजरासना.
Now stand with your feet separate. Place one hand on the ground and the other hand on the respective ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुंजरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः. कुंजरासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Feel the grounding effect of Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुंजरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः. कदम्बासना.
Now squat down, keep your heels together, close towards your perineum. Hold onto your ankles, lift the toes and your buttocks off the mat. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat, pull your knees against your chest, and breathe deeply as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Paramashivoham.
द्वयोस्तुपादयोः पाणिं लाघ्वासुस्सनि तम्बके जानन् विवक्षसि सादर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck and place your hands at the side of the body. Lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदृष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold onto your big toes and prana mudra. Keep the left leg extended and pull the right foot back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the left foot on top, extend the leg out of the side as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the waist and push the left knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now, bring the left foot outside the hip, step the right foot over top of the left knee, bring the left elbow outside the raised knee, bring the hand below, and then interlock your hands behind your back as you twist your spine intensely. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं चकोरासना.
Now lift the left knee behind your neck, the left leg behind your neck, and place your hands on the ground. Lift your entire body up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं ततस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold onto your big toes and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now hook the left foot on top of the respective shoulder and the right foot over top of the left. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side, and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring the right elbow outside the raised knee, the hand below, to interlock your hands behind your back. Twist your spine intensely. Keep your back straight. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize visualize Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Parsvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the left leg forward, keep the right heel against the perineum, and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Move the retained prana freely throughout your body as you hold your breath. Move the prana by the force of your will in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं.
Now keep the right foot outside the hip. Place the top of the foot flat on the mat and lift the left leg straight up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha, in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum with the right leg extended forward. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Pull yourself down. Move the prana upwards, downwards, through your arms, through your legs, by the force of your will in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं.
Now place the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot down, right leg extended, lift your leg up and visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now sit in a cross-legged position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Maintain the same position, but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize the great sage Gauravanatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Babasana 2.
Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the avatar. As you inhale, hold your breath and lock all your 5 senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and lock your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Bhagasana.
वामपार्श्वोबुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवामचगणे. Yogasana 2.
Now, place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your mouth. Exhale through your nose again and again in Kakachantra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now rotate your hands. Place your palms on the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now, from Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासनपोकरे अस्तुतो वो गोडासन्दीतरे उभे हतेले भूदेरी राखी पोचा गोडासन्दी में दाते. हंसासना.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your body up. Pull your knees up towards your chest as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्तन्दपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत्. हंसासनं भवति. कारमुकासना.
Now, still in Padmasana, push your hands through the legs. Lean forward and place your forehead on the ground as you interlock your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथमपदमासनपोपरे घोरासन्धिमाहिकरिदरे तरपतु श्री करदोबु आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने. कूर्मासना 2.
Now, come to the front of your yoga mat. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, bend your elbows up, and hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Balance. As you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग परत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवा बाई जाबा. ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now lock your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of the nose as you rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now, from the same position, roll onto your back and gaze to the tip of the nose. Hold onto your shoulders and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तरकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं. पाण्गुकुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs, place one palm on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your entire body off the ground and hold as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पाण्गुकुक्कुटासना.
Now place the other palm on the mat, hold its wrist and lift your body up. Balance on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. रुद्रासना.
Now sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows down on your toes, interlock your fingers, Parashamudra. Rest your chin on your hands, put your thumbs against your throat, and visualize that you have gone beyond all the greed and covetous in Vriddhasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now relax Place your hands on top of each other, palms facing up, and rest your hands in your lap. Sit as you gaze to the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha in a meditative mode. Visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
Uttano Utarno Vidhaya Vidyuva Chakti Sthito Yogiratim. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavaju Prasiddhayem Subhasanam Sada Dhyayet Purajitva Punah Punaha. Karmukasana 2.
Now place your left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Keep index and middle fingers extended and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumb. Catch the big toe and pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well, visualizing yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
Adhanyasana Bhakshe Yoga Puraka Rakshanat Krutva Padmasanam Pada Angushtatanga Yostitam. Karmukasana 3.
Now, sit in Padmasana with your feet close to your body and cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandha, still breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth as you keep the mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
Karmukasana Makshitya Udare Pura Yet Sukham Tadavagyurvaso Yati Kadena Sukha Vayuna. Tridasana.
Now, maintain this posture. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye.
Purubhyamupari Stapya Padayukvam Priyatataha Dakshinam Sabya Deshecha Sabyam Dakshina Deshake. Magrasana.
Now roll onto your back from the same position. Keep your legs in Padmasana and try to keep holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
Pratama Padmasana Kothane Dobu Hatha Pachani Ane Pad Angutha Pukare Ani Sobai Kahunya Pulya Pani. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees towards your chest and circle them with your arms. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra. Bring your chin towards the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
Vetrasane Stitva Hastabada Nishkoshya Vudvam Dadyet Prishtavam Shena Bhumim Potayet Kandukasanam Bhavati. Urdhva.
Now lay on your back with your feet flat on the ground, the knees raised, and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose.
Pratame Sudo Sainakarave, Goda Ubharashi Milave, Pulkama Hila Angushtatoli, Karete Kasamela Rasoji. Margata Pitasana.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
Uttana Senam Padatale, Uttana Hastayo Hosta Pajeta, Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Raise your hips and extend your legs straight. Point your toes. Bear your body weight with your elbows as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Jankho Rubalahi Nasjet, Uttana Shikipitakam, Apramatta Prapurvita, Bhukte Pradvititendriyaha. Narakasana.
Now kick your legs up. Point the toes to the sky. And raise your hips up. Place your hands and your arms flat on the mat for balance as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
Iva Pantena Bhumim Vishtambha Pada Pratvayamurdham Utrajet, Tarapasanam Bhavati. Triyan Naukasana.
Now bring your hands back towards your lower back And straighten your entire body. Lower your legs down. Angle your legs to engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara and Dhiryanokasana.
Naukavat stitvat urdhvam padavradvayam dajet Tiryan-naukasanam bhavati. Dadasana.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Straighten your entire body. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
Tirijan-naukavate viva prishtapurparihi bhumim vashtabhyam Mastakalakshen padadratvriyamurdhanajet Dvajasanam bhavati. Vrittasana.
Now lay down on your back in the final asana of this sequence, Vritasana. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up once more from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara chakra, from the root of your spine. Lead it through the central nadi all the way to the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha. Leave your body behind as a lifeless shell. As you visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda, Paramashivoham, in Vritasana.
Uttanam shababat bhumau shayanam tu shabasanam shavasanam shramaharam chitta vishranti karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dritya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today. As always, leave your experience here in the chat. Any questions or doubts about any of the asanas, let us know so we can attend to them. And we also want to announce the yoga competition we are going to hold on the International Yoga Day We're going to send the link for the registration here in the chat. So sign up and join us, and enrich your friends and family to join us as well for the competition. The time is almost there, so quickly sign up, and yeah, let's get ready for the yoga competition. And yes, let's all stay tuned as well for today's first power manifestation of the day, which is going to be blindfold reading. As always, have your blindfolds ready and stay tuned. We're going to have our next acharyas join immediately. So with this, let us conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Nitya Vinyasa Krama. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So welcome all the participants to the next day of Paramashivoham program, where we are about to start our day after the powerful yoga session of 308 yogasana sequence. Very powerful, and I'm sure whoever has attended the yoga from start to end already know and can attest to what we are sharing, that it is extremely powerful and energizing experience. And now we're going to be utilizing this powerful energy that we have manifested during the yoga session and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. This is the best time where we are mostly aligned to Paramashivatva, to our ultimate goal, you can say. And now we're going to be entering into the power manifestation session. We're going to be manifesting the power of third eye today. And before we enter into power manifestation, we're going to be chanting the pramana, the Shastra pramana, which is the scriptural reference of this power. So it is not something which we invented yesterday and are delivering to you today. It has been there from the time immemorial, when Bhagavan Paramashiva himself revealed all the sciences, and it's been passed on from that time to our present days by the Guru Parampara, and Swamiji has graciously initiated all of us to this power to continue this wonderful parampara, the tradition. And we're going to be entering this power manifestation with Shastra Pramana.
Let's now listen to the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilidalochanaha kramena manasodharyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now beautifully, Paramashiva has given us the 2 steps as well to manifest these powers, by first telling us to bring the visualization of the Guru energy of Swamiji in our third eye. And then Paramashiva asks us to bring the stability of the mind and inner space, so that the flow of oneness can happen. Only when we are in that oneness, whatever Paramashiva downloads and gives us, we'll be able to receive it. So by chanting the Mahavakya, Swamiji has blessed us to experience that state. So now let's move into the power manifestation. We are moving into the next level of the manifestation, where we are going to be seeing words and small phrases. So I request all the participants now to please close your eyes and be seated in a comfortable position. Make sure you use an eye band to close the eyes, and not just any your hands, or you use any other material, but make sure it's a cloth which gives you the comfortable dark feeling. Even an eye band will be fine. If you don't have one, a towel or a shawl should be more than enough. Take a moment now to first close your eyes and bring that visualization of Swamiji into your inner space. So once you bring the visualization of Swamiji into your inner space, start chanting the Mahavakya. If you're not familiar with the Mahavakya, even listening intensely without getting distracted by the thoughts is more than enough. The thing that happens when we manifest the powers, we close our eyes and we start thinking about Swamiji. Then suddenly a thought comes about, hey, I left my coffee in the kitchen. Should I go take it? And then you start thinking about where you got that coffee, and you get diverted and you move into the stream of thoughts. So in the same power manifestation, we need to bring our awareness beyond the thoughts and allow the thoughts to continue to flow, but not get distracted by them. That is why we are chanting the Mahavakya, and it is very important to be in the space of listening, because when we get distracted by the thoughts, we start imagining things. So let us now enter the manifestation. Close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham intensely. We are now projecting the words for all of you to see. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to project and show you whatever is being projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Yes, so now you can slowly open your eyes. You can now let us know what Swamiji is revealed to you through the third eye. You can let us know in the Zoom chat or on the YouTube, Facebook, which you are watching. Just understand that there is Swamiji who is manifesting through the third eye. So this space of the third eye is space of oneness, which is from where all the dualities actually manifest. So it is much more powerful, much more beyond any of the right and wrong or good and bad, whatever it is. So understand that, and with this context, whatever you have seen, or maybe you had it as an intuition. So for different people, power manifestation comes in a different way. So whatever you feel really confident about, which was revealed to you, please let us know in a comment section. And now we'll be projecting the actual words which we are showing to you just a moment ago.
So here we have the words oneness in relationships. If you are able to see any of these letters or the words itself, that's wonderful. You have started manifesting the power. And if you saw the entire phrase itself, that's beautiful. You have manifested the power of seeing words through the third eye. And that is wonderful. I request all the participants to also share your experience, what you were able to feel during the manifestation. So now let's move to the round 2 of this same power. Please close your eyes again and sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line comfortably. Make sure you tie your eyes and it is comfortable, not just covering but comfortable as well. We don't want any distractions from the external things. So once you have started closing your eyes and started visualizing Swamiji inside your third eye, start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely reverberate with the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and request Swamiji to reveal whatever is being projected. Let's begin the manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्या
Then start letting us know what song is revealed to you through the third eye. Have confidence when you reveal, because understand Swamiji himself is revealing, so he cannot be wrong. Third eye can never be wrong. Whatever it is, whatever experience you receive, whatever you go through while manifesting powers is ultimately only leading you to the more and more completion, more and more fulfillment, and towards more and more power manifestation. So now we'll be showing you what was projected, the phrase which was projected to you. You can have a look and verify. Yes, so you can see this inner healing. So very wonderful phrase. And if you've seen a picture of an inner healing or even any kind of such related things, if you've seen, that means surely you have started manifesting the power. If you're seeing letters, colors, or even that meditating symbol there at the top also, or even a sun, then surely you have manifested the power. You can celebrate that Swamiji is manifesting through you. It's always a wonderful and enlightening and empowering experience to have Bhagavan himself manifest through your very body, through your third eye. And now we will be moving to the new session. But before that, please take a few minutes to share your experience of power manifestation with the whole world. You can start with the near and dear ones, with your friends, and ultimately you can go ahead and share your experience on social media in related groups as well, like maybe some Hindu groups or spirituality related groups, and give the opportunity to all the people who will be seeing the post to also connect to Swamiji and connect to this great science. You can also attach the Swamiji's picture, because you know so many people, so many of us have come to Swamiji just by seeing Swamiji picture and having that kind of initiation and curiosity, and starting to get to know about Swamiji, and ultimately becoming part of his life. So give that opportunity to others as well, and this will expand you enormously. Actually, this only when you start enriching, you will start actually experiencing that sudden enlightenment as well. So now we will be entering into the next session.
So the next session is about the science of completing with others. All of us have maybe even 100 people that we talk to every day. But are we complete? Meaning, do we have a very smooth and beautiful relationship with all of those 100 people? Maybe not. But it is important that we have that completion with everybody around us. It is not only the people who are around us, it is even your parents, your relatives, your friends, and all of your people close to you. So completion with others is important if you have to be complete with yourself. There's a beautiful incident in when Swamiji shared about the completion with others. He said once there was a devotee who came to Swamiji. She had rheumatoid arthritis and she was going through a lot of pain. So she came to Swamiji and said, Swamiji, I need your blessings and healing to come out of this disease. And Swamiji said, go and complete with your mother-in-law and it will be healed. She was shocked and said, how is completing with my mother-in-law and my rheumatoid arthritis related? Swamiji said that it is the incompletion that is causing this disease in your body. So she went completed with her mother-in-law, and immediately she started seeing the difference and change. So all of us have a teamily. It is our family and our team with who we work. Unless we are complete with all of them, unless we are in the space of oneness or living Advaita with all of them, we will not be able to have a complete life and blissful life. So it is important that all of us manifest the Advaita, the space of oneness, and complete with everyone around us. So let us now watch this beautiful satsang where Swamiji explains the science of living Advaita and bringing that space of oneness inside our teamily.
Because this has got so much of meaning. When we say the word
Live Advaita.
Understand?
Understand?
In Kathopanishad,
the person who wrote the sutra.
Living
the
Advaita.
Upanishad says,
Live Advaita.
if you do a ritual, Vajapeya, if
Create
you do a ritual,
whatever you want from the power of Advaita. Understand? Advaita is a simple basic truth. Simple basic truth. Like a sun rises in the morning in the east. You can't go on debate about it. The direction in which sun is rising, we call that as a east. The time when sun is rising, we call that as morning. These are simple factual understandings. So Advaita is also a simple factual understanding. Fact based on which you need to plan your life. It is not the subject to be debated. It is a subject on which you plan your life strategy. Advaita also is not the subject to be debated. It is the facts on which you need to plan the strategy of your life. I don't even want to use the word truth because it is loaded. I'll use the word fact, a simple fact. Advaita is a simple fact on which you can strategize your everyday activity, everyday action. Please understand, all of us are completely connected in the space of oneness. I am not saying all of us are one. All of us are in the space of oneness. All of us are in the space of oneness. If you see goodness from outside, you are in the space of completion inside. If you see bad things outside, you need to complete inside. Go on. Go on. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. Let it be completely based on Advaita. Understand, living Advaita means your self-drive, your inspiration, your energy, your experience, your intelligence, everything operates from Advaita, from that truth and fact, sacred secret of the oneness. Understand? Digest Advaita more and more into your thinking. Digest Advaita more and more into your words. Digest Advaita more and more in your actions. Every simple digestion means even if you make a very simple decision, I will not use the word I and mine in my words, in my speak. When I speak in my speech, I'll use only the word we, us. Even this simple decision will go on be reminding you, if you take it from the context of oneness. If you take this simple decision from the context of oneness, even this simple decision will go on be reminding you the Advaita. It will go on be reminding you the Advaita. Every day morning when you wake up, align yourself to that oneness. Every thought, every action, bring more and more Advaita into it. Please understand. Do not freeze yourself. Do not think you have grown up. Now nothing more can be done. Transformation is not possible. No. Every day the possibility for you to build a new personality, new body, new mind, new being is available, open. That availability is what I call life. Using that availability and making Advaita as a strategy, building a new body, new mind, new personality, new words, new thoughts, new actions is what I call living Advaita. Timili means extension of you. It is just extension of you. You will feel the whole Timili is just more hands, more heart, more brain, more legs. All our Hindu gods portrayed with many heads, many hands, many legs is nothing but They had that powerful teamily. Please understand, every one of you should have at least few people around you in this frequency where you experience tremendous friendliness with them and they experience tremendous friendliness with you. I tell you, you need to know, please understand, there may be million liter the arak in a shop, but you don't need million liter to get drunk. You can't drink million liter. If you drink some 10 liter, that's enough, that's a maximum. Same way, there may be the whole ocean, but for you to die, you don't need the whole ocean. Just some 100 liter water goes inside your body, you will die. Same way, there may be billions of people. For you to experience the ultimate enlightenment, you don't need to feel oneness with all of them. Understand, 11 people in your life, if you feel the non-dual experience of oneness, you will become enlightened. You don't need more than 11 people. The 12th person, you will be enlightened. Because your brain, your individual logic cannot retain its individual existence if you extend your oneness more than 11 people. When you feel oneness, because of the oneness, you will know whatever insecurity other person is feeling, you will know whatever desire or greed the other person is feeling, you will know the other person's space. Because of your knowledge, you will have love and compassion. Understand, anything becomes known to you, anything becomes part of your knowledge, you start loving it. Because you know that desire, greed, struggle, fear, the other person is going through, when you experience Advaitic space with them, because of that non-duality, you love them, you become compassionate towards them, the relationship may become better. The rustic, raw, ground level truth should be your basic cognition. Understand? The rustic truth of life is non-duality. The raw truth of life is Advaita. It should become your basic cognition. In whatever you do, in whatever you live, in whatever you touch, in whatever you handle, in whatever you see, come to the truth, come to the clarity. Whoever may be in your teamily, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, whatever, please understand, your completion with them or incompletion with them, they are not responsible. Irrespective of them, you develop a pattern of incompletion with somebody else, somewhere else, and bring it and put it on these people. See, whether you put the gunny bag on them or silk shawl on them, you weaved it somewhere else. The poor fellow who is standing in front of you is no way responsible for the gunny bag or the silk shawl you are dumping on them. So understand, Advaita Satya is the only truth. Your incompletion with other person or your completion with other person is not responsible. Whether you are putting a silk shawl on that person, completion, or a gunny bag on that person, incompletion, other person is not responsible. It is you who stitched this pattern from your life. Understand? If you are feeling the other person is constantly abusing you, even if you remove the other person and put somebody else, even if you remove A and put B, in 2 days you are going to feel this fellow is also doing the same thing to you. Whether you are completion or incompletion, the other person is not responsible. When you start working with your team, face all your so-called difficulties, listen. Nothing is difficult on this earth, but you have to do it. The good news is nothing is difficult. The best news is you have to do it. If you don't do, you don't need to do, then what for life? Nothing is difficult. When you start relating with your teamily, please understand, the first thing will happen to you is your ability to speak into your listening will happen. I tell you, your intestine can be programmed immediately as you want. If you just know to speak into your listening, your intestine can listen to you immediately. Your intestine will just listen to you. Your heart will listen to you. Your liver will listen to you. I am telling you after experientially experimenting in last 2 days. Last 2 days I was diagnosing the root of this cough, and I was instructing the body, alter yourself, clean it. So body said, if I have to do this much of work, the throat has to work this much, then I may need to recreate the whole throat and the whole organ with a new kind of a strength. Just give me a few days, I'll make it happen. Then I said, all right, till you do that, you don't need to wait for the stomach to become all right. You clear that. I saw clearly the root of the cough has stopped immediately. Now only the throat, the new system is getting built. Please listen. Please listen. I am on a national television, and whatever I am speaking, I am responsible for it. I am telling you on a national TV, you can talk to your organs, you can talk to your body. It will listen to you. Only when you face your teamily, complete with them, when you learn to speak into their listening, simply you will see your teamily is nothing but the representations, mirrors of your heart, kidney, liver, brain. if your T-mili is completely disintegrated, disorganized, your body is also disintegrated and disorganized. Your mind is also disintegrated and disorganized. Your mind has many components. Chitta, buddhi. Chitta means all the memory storage. Buddhi means which orders the special file to be drawn. For example, the moment you see somebody wearing the kavi color dress, you would have had a good and bad both with that color. If your buddhi orders the bad file and the chitta will supply that, that is what becomes incompletion. If your buddhi orders the good file and that is what the chitta will supply, and that only leads to friendliness. Understand? Whether your perceptions, sensory activities leads to more and more incompletion or friendliness is decided by the responsibility with which your buddhi behaves. The responsibility with which your buddhi behaves. Listen. Please understand. If your buddhi cognizes from the space of Advaita that everything, I am responsible, I am the source, then it always orders the right files to the chitta. So I am giving you the essence of the whole process today. The first step, form a T-mili. T-mili means family plus team together. Persons with whom you are sharing your whole day. The person may be your senior officer or junior officer. He may be your employee or employer. He may be your subordinate or boss. The persons with whom you are sharing your home. It may be your kid, your father, your mother, your daughter, your spouse, husband or wife, even your maid, driver, whoever is living in and around you, whoever is living with you, around you. Unfortunately, all the English words are too small. The word Bandhu Mitra, what it means in Sanskrit can never mean friends and relatives in English. In Sanskrit, the depth of the word Bandhu Mitra can never be translated by the word friends and relatives. That is why I am struggling and using so many words. People who live around you, with whom you share your life and all that. In Sanskrit, just these two words is enough. Bandhu Mitra, your T-mili. Your team and family. Make a list of your team and family. Decide you will live in the space of completion with all of them. First, form a T-mili. Second, decide you will live in the space of completion with all of them. Please understand. For each of this instruction, why, I already spoke last 1 month. How why all that I have spoken last 1 month? Today I am just specifically going to only give the instructions, like capturing the gist. Third, form a clear identity which you want to live. Authentic inner identity which you want to live. Authentic outer identity which you want to live. Authentic others' image means the image which others want to feel about you. The image, what is the image you want others should experience about you? And life image, what is the image you want to experience about life? Pen down all these 4, elaborate, detailed way, and as the support of your teamily, tell them, this is the way I am going to build myself. Can you all support me? Help me by giving the feedback. What all the incompletions I have to complete? What all the way I have to transform myself to be this authentic personality? Asking the feedback of your teamily. When your teamily gives the feedback, you need to sit and contemplate, to track back, trace back all those incompletions in you, how the patterns developed in you and became those incompletions which your teamily is pointing it out. This is the tricky area. If you tell your teamily, I want to be remembered by all of you as a loving, caring person. Your teamily says, then you need to develop more trust on us. As on now the trust is not enough. Then look back, when this distrust pattern starts, you make the list of all the incompletions you need to complete. Your teamily's feedback is like a raw understanding. You tracking back and tracing back to the source of patterns, root incidents from when you developed those incompletions. I gave you one example. If you declare your other's image, I want every one of you to perceive me as loving, caring person. Your teamily gives you the feedback. You may have to raise your trust on us more. That's the incompletion we find. Then you need to sit and trace back. When you started developing this distrusting pattern, those incidents, pen down. Now all the feedback your teamily gave and the tracking back, tracing back you did, which is available in front of you, is the incompletions you need to complete. That is the incompletions you need to complete. So listen, ध्यान से सुनिए, please listen. Once you list all the root incidents, root patterns, incompletions, now it is time for you to complete. I tell you, The moment you pen them down and identify your incompletions, they lose power over you. They lose power over you. Sometimes people ask me, how to know Teamili's feedback is right? Be very clear. Anything Teamili gives as a feedback, take it as right. Don't even have the problem whether Teamili is right or wrong. Anything Teamili gives as a feedback, take it as right and track back. If it is not right, don't worry. Naturally, those incompletions will not be there. If it is there, complete it. If it is not there, enjoy it. That's all. Describe all your incompletions in detail. Just by understanding, most of them will lose power over you. And the remaining, if there are few, sitting like a small wound, like a pus, just few days, complete them and drop it, it will disappear. Nothing to be worried, nothing to be bothered.
Yes. So, with that beautiful satsang, where Swamiji explained about the living Advaita process, but how we have to build our teamly and build the completion with all of our people around us. Let us now implement these powerful teachings in our life by starting with the first step of the living Advaita process. Now, recapping what Swamiji said in this session.
Yes, so Swamiji shared that living Advaita is to create whatever you want from with the power of Advaita. So living Advaita means living in the space from where you can manifest and create whatever you want in your life. Okay? Advaita is a simple, basic truth. So it is not an imagination, it is not a belief, it is just a truth. Okay? Like how the sun rises in the morning in the east, right? This is the same way. You can't debate about it. The direction in which the sun is rising, we call as east. So that is just a simple truth. The time the sun rising, we call that as morning, right? So this is just a simple truth. It's a simple factual understandings. Okay. So Advaita also is a simple factual understanding. Now, the first part of this exercise is building a teamily of minimum 11 members. So today, throughout the day, we're going to be doing this very powerful process called living Advaita process, which gives you that experience of Advaita with everything, right? So Swamiji says, if you bring completion with 11 people of your life who your life is involved with, you don't need to complete with more people than that. Automatically, you will experience completion with everything else as well. So now the first step of this exercise is to build your teamily of at least 11 people. Identify persons with whom you are sharing your day, ones who are living with you or around you, with whom you share your life, working every day with you. These persons can be your co-workers, can be even your employees, family members, your friends. So somebody who is always part of your life, whom you think about in a day at least few times, right? It can be your friends, family, even members of your working team as well. They can also be living in another city as well, so they don't have to be really necessarily close to you. Okay, so now this is the first part of this teamly process. So please let's begin this process.
Yes, now that we have called the 11 people who are going to be part of our life, who are going to be part of our team lead, we are now ready to build that first level of completion to be able to manifest the living Advaita with everyone around us. Now we are going to be manifesting the power of Paramashiva. Today, the first power we'll be doing is the Ashtamahashaktis and the power of Mahima, increasing the weight of the objects or yourself. And let us now enter the manifestation by first taking a base measurement of the weight. So first we're going to be manifesting this on an object. So to weigh the object, you can use your phone. For example, there are many apps that you can download that will weigh the object. For small objects, you can use this app and take a moment to weigh the object that you want to increase the weight of, and then place the object in your hand and take a screenshot of the weight that has been measured. So once you do that, then close your eyes. Start visualizing Paramashiva Swamiji inside your inner space. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and declare, saying that now I declare that that the weight of this object is going to increase by 2 grams. Close your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Do not get disturbed or distracted by your thoughts. And then at the end of the manifestation, we'll be verifying the weight once again. So let's now begin with the step 1, where we first measure the object and then enter into the manifestation. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now you can go ahead and measure the weight of the object again. And then you can, if you are recording, you can stop your video recording after that and keep it ready for posting later on, because now you're going to be entering into the second round of this power manifestation. You can manifest the power with the same object. You can try to, or you can try with some other object. Because you're just starting with this power, you can use a smaller object, maybe like a pen cap, or maybe some whatever you have, maybe even with a phone or some small objects that you have, you can use any of that. And please go ahead, start a new video recording. And if you have not done that in the first round, you can do that now. Please do that. So you can have the Sakshi Pramana also, which you can share with others as well. So please start your video recording, measure the weight of the object, then start connecting with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, creating that powerful space of oneness from where all the powers are manifesting. And once you start creating that oneness space with Swamiji, create a conscious will for the weight of the object to increase and continue to chant Mahavakya, creating that powerful space. And after that, we will be again going through verification. So now let us begin the second round of this power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, now relax. Let's take a moment now to verify our manifestation. Place the object on your weighing scale and take the measurement and see if there's a difference. If there's a difference and you have taken a picture of the before and after, that's beautiful. You can share that in your social media platforms and tag the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your post. So, with this beautiful round of manifestation, we come to the end of this. And now we'll be moving into the next powerful cognition that we are going to be learning, which is about the science of oneness, how the oneness that we hold is going to manifest our life.
Yes.
Understand? You need to know life is a long bargain. That's the truth. Not reality, but truth. Every experience you accumulated in your life is worthy to be given up for the experience of oneness. Please understand. The experience of oneness is such powerful future. Every experience you earned in your early life can be experienced. Can be exchanged. But you will decide to exchange only if this oneness becomes your experience, not otherwise. Because human mind moves only based on experiential bargains. Listen. I don't need to inspire you. If I can give you one glimpse of this experience of oneness, if I can give you one glimpse of this oneness, I don't need to inspire you to give up your whole past experiences as myth and reality. You will just exchange because you are brilliant enough to go for amazing exchange offers. You are intelligent enough to go for any exchange offer. The moment you know something better is coming, you will simply give up the past. That is what now I am sitting and doing. giving you the experiential glimpse of what is oneness. And oneness is not just some good moral lesson. Oh, everyone is one, just love. No. It is a spiritual power. Please understand, I am not teaching oneness as moral teaching. Oneness is a spiritual power. Many times people think, oh, how can there be oneness? I am separate, he is separate. Please understand. Forget about experiencing oneness with the other person. First, decide to experience oneness with your own body. Start there. Most of us who use the logic, I am this body. How can I experience oneness with another one body, another one person, another one mind? Come on, get down to the ground. Don't be in a sky. Oh, if you talk, I am this body. How can I experience oneness with another one body, another one mind? No. How can oneness be the truth? If you talk like this, it is equivalent to a beggar, foolish beggar. Because he got $100 bill, he starts sitting and calculating, oh, today in 2 minutes I made $100. And 24 hours if I make, how much I will make? So 1 week if I make, how much I will make? In the same ratio, if I make 1 month, wow, almost it will be $1 million. And in a year, wow, it is almost like a $12 million. Wow. Then I should plan how to invest my money into the stocks, and I should start buying newspaper from today and see which stocks are going up, which stocks are going down, what is the best way of investing my $12 million money by the end of this year. How stupid he is. You are on the same stupid level. Because he got $100 by mistake does not mean he is going to get $100 every 2 minutes. He is not going to make thousands of dollars in a day. He is not going to make millions of dollars in a week. He is not going to make billions in few years. If he thinks he is a fool, he is deluded. Same way, even if you think, oh, I am this body, they are all that body. How can this bodies experience oneness? How can these minds experience oneness? I am this mind, they are that mind. You are deluded exactly the same way like this stupid beggar. You are not even your body. Decide to experience oneness with your body. Understand, this oneness should give you the power to handle your body first. Anything becomes a power in you when you are in the body. Anything becomes power in you when you are in the body. Only that will be power for you when you leave the body also. when you are in the body. The oneness, cosmic oneness, which becomes power when you are in the body, will be power even when you leave the body. Understand? Decide to pay attention to the experience of oneness. That very decision will make you constantly flow towards that oneness experience. You will make that into reality in your life. As a guru in the satsang, I can only make a fashion statement about oneness experience. As an incarnation in Shivoham experience, I transmit that very experience into you. Everyone who decided to have the experience of oneness in Shivoham, from now, prepare yourself by constantly putting your attention on oneness experience. By thinking, contemplating, empowering oneness experience. How you are one with the whole. Let this oneness become empowering experience in you. Oneness is higher than highness or holiness titles. Understand? The highness and holiness titles are nothing compared to the experience of oneness. Let oneness be your experience. Let oneness be the center of your life. Give attention to your oneness experience. Prepare yourself before even you come to Varanasi by paying attention to oneness. So that becomes reality in you.
So first things first, nitty-gritties and nuances of oneness. What is fundamentally it takes to be in oneness? Please understand what it takes fundamentally to be in oneness, because oneness is not imagination or visualization, it is experience. Listen, an idea filling your length dimension is imagination. An idea filling your breadth dimension is visualization. An idea filling your depth dimension is declaration. An idea which is you is oneness. The idea which has become part of your very space, which does not tire you or bore you by the passage of the time, is oneness. Oneness is not imagination. Oneness is not visualization. Oneness is not even just declaration. It is your existence. You need to know what all is not oneness, then you will know what is oneness. Mahadeva says in the Agama, Sadashiva beautifully explains in the Agama, Devi achieved the blissful state and union with Mahadeva on Shivaratri day because our space became oneness. I'll read out the verse, original verse. Anustitam puradevya yata anyair abhyanustitam maya saha muda sardam ramantipsita mayayahu na badyante yamadesat kinkaraihi kruvart tristitihi yamam chapi na pashyanti narakani cha noyayuhu. Understand, if you remove the effect of yama, time, on you, you can exist forever in that space. If you want to be in oneness forever, it should become part of your space, means you should become ferocious with you and break this very tiredness and boredom. Tiredness and boredom does not get broken by cute romance. Puppy, puppy. Oh, cutie pea. Cutie pea, puppy, all will get only pea. Only when you deal you with the ferociousness, you break the tiredness and boredom. With that ferociousness, you need to digest oneness. With that ferociousness, you need to make oneness as your space. This is the first lesson for all the Mahasadashivoham participants and Sadashivoham participants, inner awakening participants, or anybody who wants to manifest powers. Power manifestation happens from the space of oneness, and oneness becomes your space, source, only when you decide to manifest it ferociously. Ferocious response of the oneness to the hypocrisy of the mass, of the Vatavarana, the ambience created by the mass and mass's hypocrisy, unconsciousness. That is yama. That is brahmacharya, aparigraha, asteya, ahimsa and satya. Anyone who wants to take Bhautika Brahmacharya this satsang should be the lesson for them. Who wants to take Bhautika, or who have taken Bhautika, or Naishtika, or Sannyasa, who wants to understand manifest powers, this should be the fundamental lesson. Ferocious response to hypocrisies of the mass is yama, brahmacharya, ahimsa, asteya, aparigraha, satya. With this ferociousness, the time layer in you opens, and the oneness from imagination to visualization to declaration, it becomes your space, the way of existence. Understand these 5 layers. In length level, if you try to be in oneness, it's only imagination. In the breadth level, if you try to be in oneness, it's only visualization. In the depth level, if you try to be in oneness, that's only declaration. Your time layer need to be opened with ferociousness. So this just sinks into your space and becomes lifestyle, your existence. Then you just know. You can never be bored of being a brahmachari. You can never be bored of being in asteya. You can never be bored of being in satya. You can never be bored of being in ahimsa. You can never be bored of being in aparigraha. Aparigraha, asteya, brahmacharya, satya, ahimsa. All these 5 are ferocious response of your space of oneness. Ferocious response of your space of oneness. Decide today. Get into the ferocious space of oneness. From that ferociousness, declare all these 5 as the response of your space. Response of your space's oneness, you will see. Oneness becomes your life. It becomes your life. It just becomes your life. But there is one culture, one principle common to the whole 14 planes and 11 dimensions, the whole Brahmanda. If you develop this one principle in you, you have a cosmic currency, you will not have shock in any of these planes. Any transition into any plane, whether you go to Pitruloka, Bhuloka, Bhuvaloka, Tapaloka, Tapoloka, it's called Satyaloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta, Kailasa, Goloka, Patala. Today is Amavasya, Mahalaya Amavasya. The frequency of the Pitruloka connects with the frequency of Bhuloka. So anything offered today for your Pitrus directly reaches them. They open their doors to see you guys today. Today they can have access to you. You can have access to them. You can complete with them whatever incompletions you left without completing. All the Pitrus. Pitrus means people who are connected to your life but who are not in the body anymore. Who were connected, who are connected, but who are not having the body anymore. Pitrus. In any loka, any transition, this one principle will not allow any fear, will not allow any cultural shock. It is like you have cosmic currency. That principle is oneness. Listen intensely. If you start building the depth of oneness in you, cognition of oneness in you, even your struggles will liberate you. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Even your struggles will liberate you. I want to tell you, if you feel you are missing something in life, lacking something in life, which most of us have, most of you have, even that, look from the angle of oneness. Till you get your oneness back, you will always feel something is missing. And even if you gain it, you will miss it just to feel the missing feeling is what you enjoy. I call it victim pornography mind. The mind cannot enjoy the success, but it can victimhood, failure, it can vividly visualize and enjoy. The victim mental setup almost gained the sacredness. If you are feeling you are victim, oh, you are humble. No. All this stupidity does not stay in Shaivism. In Shaivism, victim mental setup is not appreciated or accepted or respected or revered. No. I have seen the people who enjoy victim mental setup will have so much of anger towards anybody who is happy. They can't tolerate happiness. They can't tolerate somebody joyful. They want everyone to be in the victim space like them, because they are in Patala. They want everyone to be in Patala. They don't want anyone to be in Swargaloka or Brahmaloka or Tapoloka. Even if you have this problem, if you understand, analyze it, try to solve from the angle of oneness, suddenly even that missing will become like Meera missing Radha. Meera missing Krishna, Radha missing Krishna. It's not that they did not have that emptiness or loneliness. When they tried to handle from the cosmic oneness, even that came out only as poetry. And finally, it melted down into the powerfulness of oneness. Understand? If you don't try to look your emptiness, loneliness from the cosmic oneness, you will become demon like Surpanaka or Tataka. Surpanaka was missing Rama, but she did not understand that missing from the angle of cosmic oneness and completion. She was trying to grasp, sorry, not even grasp, grab. Ugly. Why the Surpanaka's love is rejected and Meera's love is accepted after 5,000 years? The gap between Krishna and Meera is 5,000 years. Understand, anything you have attained from cosmic oneness, even if you are struggling with it, that currency will be useful for you when you go through the cosmic transition. If you have organized any of your problems with the cognition of cosmic oneness, one you will solve, but even before you solving it, you have made it sacred. The problem is no more a mundane problem, it is a sacred problem. Understand, the moment even your loneliness is aligned to the cosmic oneness, it is no more problem of missing. It should be named as Vyakulata, yearning. Yearning for the oneness. Everything you feel you lack is only cosmic oneness. If you understand, as long as I have not achieved the cosmic oneness, everything I have, everything I think I can have, cannot remove that emptiness from me. If you understand this, if you cognize this, your loneliness problem is now aligned to the cosmic oneness. Afterwards, one day you will solve it, one day you may not solve it, you may be struggling, whatever happens, the problem has become sacred now. When the problem has become sacred, naturally you will experience oneness and solve the problem. The feeling of loneliness will be completed. In every level, understand, in every level, whether you are feeling not having enough money, it is nothing but not having enough of resources to do what you want. That feeling only. Even that, the moment you start looking at that issue from the cosmic oneness, why I am not having enough? Because of my illusory separation. Let me look into the lack of resources from the angle of cosmic oneness. You will have resources you want, that is one. Even that till the time you will be manifesting the resources you want, the problem has become sacred. It will not damage you anymore. It will not be hurting you anymore. It will not be making you powerless anymore. It will not be putting you in depression anymore. It will not make your muscles weak. It will not make your life powerless. Every problem, look from the angle of oneness. Oneness is cosmic principle. Shuddhadvaita is the cosmic principle. That is the spindle on which this 11 dimension and 14 planes rotate. See, all the 11 planes, 11 dimensions, 14 planes of existence, spindle, the standila, Meru standila, on which all 14 rotate, is oneness. If you learn to live oneness here, any world you go, any plane you go, any dimension you go, you will not have cultural shock. They will tell, please come, welcome. You will not have something new. It will only be like a department change, nothing more. It will not be a cultural shock, it will not be a being level shock. You will not feel something is new. You will not feel you have entered into a new place. You will not feel something is unknown to you. You will just know how to exist and how to function, how to operate. Handling everything from the cosmic oneness. Listen, handling everything from the cosmic oneness is what I am calling shooting arrow from oneness. Whether your difficulty is missing something, your problem is health, your problem is not able to live with the community you are trying to live. I am seeing many people who can't align themselves to integrity, cannot exist here. Actually, not having integrity is equivalent to mentally retarded, handicapped. See, to exist in a community like us, you need to be equipped with integrity as one of your important dimension. I've seen people who can't plan integrity as their thinking strategy, can't exist here. One day you will say, I am feeling suffocated here, I don't want to live here, I wanted to leave. The next day you will send a message, miss you. It's like a fish trying to swallow the sun, and sun says, stupid. Then you say, oh, I am missing the sun, sun is not letting me swallow it. Integrity, not having integrity is equivalent to mentally retarded. It's actually not having integrity is the only psychiatric, psychological disorder. Actually, both are not that big, the psychiatric and psychological. It's only the relationship between psychiatric, psychosomatic, psychological, the disorders is only just the cause-effect source. I'll expand on oneness. See, for every power manifestation, we again and again repeat, bring oneness with Sadashiva, bring oneness with Swamiji, oneness and manifest. What exactly is oneness with Swamiji? Listen. Let me explain precisely. This body is the door or window through which I communicate with you. My vision for humanity is me. When you feel one with that vision, you experience oneness. Understand? My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My actions for humanity is my authenticity. and I am happening for humanity is my enriching. Understand, oneness is a powerful experiential way of manifesting Sadashivatva, manifesting powers of Sadashiva, manifesting the ultimate state of Sadashiva, space of Sadashiva, powers of Sadashiva. Basically, agamas are vision for humanity from Sadashiva. My happening for humanity is my enriching. I'll repeat. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My happening for humanity is my enriching. So when you are in love with my vision, you are in love with what I am really. You are in love with what I am really. Being in love with what I am really is what I mean by the word oneness. More and more your cognition, your depth, your heart, your being falls in love with my vision for humanity. My vision for humanity is very simple. I want all of you to be Sadashivas, that's all. Living the state, radiating the space, manifesting the powers of Sadashiva. When you fall in love with more and more with this vision, you are in oneness with Sadashiva more and more. This is what I mean by the word oneness with Swamiji or oneness with Sadashiva. Understand? For everything, oneness with Swamiji is what we call a sutra, formula to manifest any powers. Now, that formula I have decoded. I have decoded the formula, and when I am decoding the formula, you need to take little time to let this sink in your system. Sink in you. Not much words. I'll repeat. The essence of today's living Shuddhatvaita, living Sadashivoham process. I am my vision for humanity. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My happening for humanity is enriching. My happening for humanity is enriching. When you are in love with what I am, you are in oneness with what I am or who I am. Oneness with Swamiji means being in love, being one with what I am. So I have introduced what I am. Now, imbibing it, living it, loving it, becoming it is your freedom, your choice. This is what is oneness with Swamiji or oneness with Sadashiva. This will make you manifest all the powers. Contemplate on this. Do Jivartha Sadas on this. Today's essence of today's living Sadashivoham process. My vision for humanity is me. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My enriching for humanity, my happening for humanity is my enriching, and fall in love with this, feel this, become this, experience oneness with this. You will manifest all the powers of Sadashiva. You will live the state of Sadashiva, radiate the space of Sadashiva, manifest all the powers of Sadashiva. First thing today I wanted to share with you all, existence of oneness. Listen carefully, listen intensely. We are all very happy to imagine oneness, but we don't feel comfortable in living oneness. Understand? I have seen people I'll give you some examples. Painting duality is more comforting and like a known habituated devil. Listen. Few days before the conversation happened between me and one of the so-called very senior devotee, I was talking to him and making him understand, you are giving your whole life to a job. If you drop dead, within 48 hours somebody else will replace you. You are putting your whole life for that. Yes, he heard everything. Then he said, Swamiji, I understand. See, I don't like to do this job, getting paid, paying the bills, and I don't like to do that. I consider that as a big problem, but I am very comfortable blaming that life and living that life than taking a jump to come and live in Kailasa. I go on blame that and go on live that. That feels more comfortable, doable than taking the jump to come and live in Adi Kailasa. Understand? I have seen this in many people. Imagining about oneness is very comforting, but living in oneness without this pain duality, you feel something is seriously missing. And you want to build the duality here, and then you start doing you-me duality. At least when you are outside for all your problems, I am the solution. When you come inside and does not want to drop your pain duality, you create me as your problem. And try to find solution from outside. Painful dualistic experience and existence seems to be better known devil. Yes, everyone understands. We are giving our whole life to a job. If you drop dead, it takes only 48 hours for somebody else to replace you. But that life, mentally, constantly blaming that job, that whole way of existing, and continue to live that, seems to be more comforting than taking a bold step, courageous step, and deciding to live in Adi Kailasha, manifesting powers and the existence of oneness. And even if you take the jump, your very innate way of existence, the inner space, feels only comfortable with this painful dualistic existence. You need to constantly blame somebody. Unconsciously, the dialogue of accusing and putting the responsibility on outside you. So first person, second person, third person. Pushing the responsibility to second person and third person has become such a powerless way of existing and very comfortable way of existing. Understand? Whoever puts the responsibility of your life to a second person or third person is a Shudra, powerless man. He is not going to be a free being anywhere. This is the definition of freedom. Whether you are free or slave, as long as you put the responsibility on second person and third person, you are slave wherever you live. When you stand with the whole thing on your shoulder, when you take the whole responsibility on the first person, you are free wherever you are. Whether you are in Kailasa or Bhuloka, if you take the whole thing on your shoulder, your life is your life. Then you are free. If you are going to put it on second person and third person, whether you are in Kailasa or Bhuloka, you are bound, you are a slave. Understand, oneness is not imagination or visualization, it is existence. Oneness is not imagination, visualization, or meditation technique. No. It's a way of existence. It's a way you exist. It is not the clothes you wear. It is not the jewelry you wear. It is not the diamond ring on your nose. It is breathing in your nose. Understand? Oneness is not diamond nose ring on your nose. Oneness is breathing of your nose. Oneness is not visualization, it is way of existing, way of existence. More power manifestation, more oneness, more awareness. You need to know whether you do it today or tomorrow, you have to do it. You only have a freedom to postpone, not to deny. You can't deny. You have freedom to postpone, but you can't deny. No. I should say bondage to postpone, not even freedom to postpone.
Yes, with that beautiful satsang where Swamiji spoke about the science of how to experience that oneness, how to create that oneness and live in that space with our people around us, with our teamly around us. Now, let us go deeper into the teamly process and learn how we can bring that space of oneness with our teamly.
Yes. So as Swamiji was repeating, the slowly you get comfortable with the duality. So this is the process, living the process where you makes you live make you live in oneness. So make a conscious decision that you will live in the space of completion with all your team members. This is very important because the more and more you are in completion with the team members, you are completing. Your so much of completion is happening with you. Write down all the incompletions first and then complete each incompletions with all the team members. So now we'll be taking few minutes to perform this exercise. So let's begin. So now, after this powerful living Advaita process, the team lead process, after that we have done the completion process. Let's now enter into the power manifestation round. So as we are manifesting the power of Mahima, so now we'll be manifesting the power of decreasing the object of the weight. So now let's turn on a video as he'll be recording your power manifestation. Measure your, this is the first step, measure your weight of the object which you're having. You can measure it through different apps that if you have downloaded from the Google Play Store, and there are various apps that comes. One of them is weight scale estimator. You can use other apps as well. So measure the weight of the object. Don't take a heavy weight, just take some lightweight so it won't damage the phone. So now take few moments as you measure the weight of the object. Note it down and then declare consciously, intensely to change the weight of the object. Chant Mahavakya intensely. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Drop all the identities that you carry apart from being Nityananda Paramashivam. Be in the space of absolute unclutching, complete completion to manifest the state, space, power, and being of Paramashiva. So with this, let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now you can start penning down the change of the weight. So once again, measure the weight of the object and measure the change, the before and after weight. Take few minutes as you measure the change of the weight and put down the change in the Zoom chat. And if you are watching through YouTube, so put down in the YouTube chat. And if you are in any other social media, please go ahead and put down your answers in the chat box. So while you are putting the answers in the comment box, with this we have come to the yes. So now we'll be moving on to the next round of the power. So again, take any other object and measure the weight of the object with the measuring app that you have. Note it down and then declare the change of the weight. So let's take a few minutes as you pen down the weight of the object and then intensely declare. Let Paramashiva's energy flow through you. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Parameshwaram. Any identity that you carry, just drop it. You are Nityananda Parameshwaram. So let's begin the second round.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes, Nitano everyone. All of you can relax now. And let us know the result of your power manifestation. All of you please share the result of power manifestation. So today we are working on living Advaita process. Basically we will be working on bringing completion with everyone else in our life. We have worked on bringing completion with ourselves, and then samskar dana kriya, various different completion processes we learned which help us bring completion within ourselves with our pain patterns. And we are manifesting the power of Mahima. So let me know how many of you are able to manifest the power. Okay. So now we'll move to the next session, and in the next session we are learning on what is the science of oneness. And there is some beautiful stories from the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism we are going to be listening, and also how Swamiji himself received the initiation into the science of oneness itself. So we'll start learning by seeing what all is not oneness. So the moment we hear about the oneness, we have certain ideas, certain visualizations, certain thinking or understanding that we know as oneness. And here Swamiji starting the introduction by telling what all is not oneness, and many of us will be able to relate with that. Those things only we think as oneness, and Swamiji says that oneness is not imagination. So whenever we think of oneness, we have certain visualization of how we experience oneness, how we understand oneness, and Swami said that it is not. Oneness is not visualization, it's not imagination, it is not even just declarations. Oneness is our very existence itself. And further Swamiji shares that the cosmic principles are directly mapped on life through the oneness. So any of the cosmic principle that we manifest in our life, in this body, the body in which we are living, the consciousness that we have, all happens through the process of oneness. It is mapped through oneness. So any of the great truth that we manifest, the so many powerful cognitions, the cosmic truth that we learn throughout these Paramashivoham sessions, all of that get mapped only through the process called oneness. Oneness, it is the core, it is the merudand and the spine of the whole cosmos. Oneness is the ultimate reality, it is the ultimate truth with which we manifest all the powers, and that is also the ultimate truth. So whenever you are manifesting powers, it is always happening from the space of oneness. So when you are manifesting powers, it is a great moment to celebrate, because you are manifesting the ultimate purpose of the life. Once you manifest that space of oneness from which the power manifestation is happening, during that process, during that time, all the cosmic principles or the various cosmic principles are also being mapped into the individual soul.
Oneness, you don't need to work for it. You just need to realize its existence. If you just understand why you are not realizing oneness, you'll realize oneness. That is the beauty of oneness. For example, if your health is the way you want, you are in oneness with your health. Your wealth, if you have the way that you wanted it, then you are in oneness with the wealth. If for a relationship, if you are in a way that you want to be with that person, then you are in oneness with that person. So one of the predominant things that you need to develop in your life is confidence to function out of the space of love, because from there only you can take a jump to the confidence to function out of the space of oneness. So start to develop functioning from the space of love. There you can jump into the space of oneness. In the space of oneness, there is no cunningness, there is no condition, there is no planning. That is Advaita. And Advaita is not the retirement insurance plan. It's the driving license to start your life. See, only when you are established in the space of Advaita, that's life mysteries for you. The great powers start manifesting through you. Like different spiritual powers can be open up and available to you. The deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more deeper you start traveling, first you get integrated. The you stops fighting with you inside. Then the people around you become integrated to you, and the Advaita is slowly experienced as a reality as you go deeper into your inner space, establishing your space in oneness.
So Swamiji is giving all the reasons that why oneness is important for our day-to-day life. The various conflict that we have in our identity, whether it's inner image, outer image, life image, all that conflict will stop, and the moment that conflict is removed, dissolved, the fighting within will stop. The continuous fighting that we have with ourselves, continuous conflict, continuous beating pattern that we have, where we go on putting ourselves into a very low inner image, or continuously putting ourselves into the guilt pattern, all that will stop, because the inner conflict, the conflict into all the four images will stop the moment we start experiencing and living Advaita. The completion with oneself, completion with other, and then completion with all other things, which includes all the inanimate or animate beings. So when we say that completion with other, it does not just mean completion with all the living beings or just human being, but it goes to the next level where you have completion with every single thing that is existing, including animate and inanimate things. The more and more deeper you travel in the space of oneness, the more deeper you go, the more deeper you settle down, the more deeper you start living the life. Your cognition will expand, your cognition will become more and more inclusive, more and more joyful, more and more blissful, more knowledgeable, more enlightenment. So these are all the great benefits that you will start having once you start manifesting the space of oneness, which includes you'll be able to have more and more people, more and more cognitions, more and more principles, you will be able to respect the diversity of the life that exists. You will have so much of feeling good about yourself, about the world, about the life, and everything else in your life. And that is where the leadership state or leadership consciousness is awakened in you. You will start feeling Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. You will start feeling as the favorite inheritor of the cosmos itself. You will start declaring that I am the chosen one of the cosmos. And having that feeling in your inner space, having that experience, having that cognition is what Swamiji calls as the leadership quality, and that can happen only when you're holding onto the truth, the ultimate truth that you are Paramashiva, and you are constantly functioning from that state, from that powerful truth that you are Paramashiva. Further, Swami says that oneness is a fundamental principle which clears many of our internal conflicts, and it makes us understand the unit, the formula or the app of the cosmos, the unit with which cosmos function, the formula with which cosmos function, and all that will start happening, start getting manifested, unfolded in you only when you start living in the space of oneness. Swamiji say that you are nothing but the cognitions you have about you, about life and universe, God. We are bunch of all the cognitions put together about the self, the jiva, the individual, about life, which includes everyone other than us, and the God universe itself. All this put together is what we know as ourself. And that is why how we cognize about the life, about the self, about the God matters to us, because that is what we continue to live, we continue to experience, continue to express life through those cognitions itself. All the cognitions that we carry becomes a framework for the life to happen through that individual. So whatever cognition I carry, that cognitions become a framework through which I experience life, I express life. And that's why it is very important on what kind of cognitions we are carrying, what kind of ideas we are holding about ourselves, about everyone else in our life, and ultimately the God itself. If our cognitions are conflict free between us and the universe, understand we are in the space of oneness. And whatever we want will start manifesting, and whatever we do not want, it will not manifest, or we will not be manifesting it. That is the space of no conflict zone. So whether in the level of cognition about ourselves, or the way we cognize the Jagat, which is the world, or the universe, the way we cognize Ishvara, God, the way we cognize life, in whichever field we have no conflict, we are in the oneness with that.
It is by practice, the confidence to operate from the space of love starts developing you. That will help you to take the jump to operate from the space of oneness. Loving Advaita will lead you to living Advaita. Take this as a spiritual practice. Every Upanishadic truth is a powerful cognition. If you hold that powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, the ultimate oneness space, where you are free from everything, completely unclutched, manifesting the Mahatattva, the Mahatattva, manifesting the macrocosm itself, the universe itself, then the universe itself comes to you, lives in you, and relaxes in you. The universe comes out of you, rests in you, relaxes in you. Hold the truth of enlightenment, hold the truth of enlightenment, and hold the experience of powerful cognitions in your being. So the conflict-free cognitions make you manifest oneness. And here is an Apta Pramana from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras on oneness, Vibhuti-pada, 3rd chapter. The translation says that this sutra is an unbroken flow of knowledge about that object is known as dhyana. The word dhyana means raising you and your frequency, raising the mind's frequency to a certain level where you means the mind and the object on which the meditation is being done, both of them lose their boundary and become one. Means all oneness is enlightenment, in integrity to the Meru Danda, the spindle on which this whole cosmos flows. the oneness, Advaita, is the core of the Merudanda. When the Merudanda moves, when it is spindled, the force generated is known as integrity.
So oneness, which is the Advaitic, Shuddhadvaita, Satya, that it is the core of the spindle. So when that spindle, the oneness, when it is churned, the spindle starts moving in a and the force generated is the integrity. So whenever we decide to live in the space of oneness, it will always manifest integrity in us. And Swami says, bring integrity as a force to move your life. You will manifest oneness with Paramashiva. You will manifest oneness with Paramashiva. So just like how the spindle is used to churn the milk or curd to get the butter out of it, how the Merudanda is used to churn the milky ocean. If you have read the Puranic story where the milky ocean was churned and so many great things, the nectar and poison, all of that came out of it. So same way, when the force of churning is integrity, that Merudanda itself becomes oneness. So when oneness is used as a Merudanda and the churning happens, the very force that comes out is the integrity. So bring integrity, it will empower. Integrity will literally make one as Paramashiva, and that is the energy generated by the spindle of Advaita Satya, which is oneness. The cosmic oneness is the Merudanda. When that cosmic oneness gets moved, churned, or the energy generated is integrity. Integrity is the force of Advaita. The primal force of Advaita is integrity. The principal force of Advaita is integrity. The Ishavasya Upanishad verse 7 declares that in one who has cognized the reality, all existing being becomes the very self. Then what delusion, what sorrow of incompletion can there be for that seer living in the space of oneness, which is living Advaita? So now we are going to be looking into some of the techniques, some of the ways to experience and manifest oneness, the space of oneness. And many of that we have already been using. The first one being Mahavakya, which we continuously chant whenever we are doing the power manifestation. And whenever we are manifesting power, it is always happening from the space of oneness. Second one being the puja, the morning puja that we do, the Guru Puja and Shiva Puja, or all the prayer from the right context. And then the third one being darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All these three are powerful ways to manifest the space of oneness within self. So Mahavakya, what the Mahavakya is, we'll go through the brief introduction about the Mahavakya itself. And in the Vedic tradition, the Guru utters the great truth to the prepared seeker or the disciple. Mahavakya, it is the transfer of enlightened energy, sacred technique and blessing all in one. So many different techniques, the greater techniques packed in one, packaged as one, is Mahavakya. Like one of the Mahavakya that Swamiji gave is be unclutched. The another Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, that we chant during the power manifestation. The Vakya or the statement that straight away leads us to the experience of Mahat. The ultimate, the cosmos, is called Mahavakya. Then comes Puja. Puja, it entangles us to the cosmos. So while we do the puja from the right context, the context of Sohamasmi, it entangles us with the ultimate existence, with the Paramashiva himself. We enter into the breathing space and are attuned to the frequency of the cosmos itself. The secret of puja is gratitude and devotion. So whenever we offer puja to the ultimate, to Swamiji, to Paramashiva, from the space of gratitude and devotion, we immediately enter into the breathing space of him. And Swamiji said that whenever we do puja, always hold the right context and the understanding. When we pray to a deity or guru, have this context to pray that, O source, where you and me are one and the same, I pray to you, you make this as a reality into me.
There's another beautiful word from the Upanishad, Sohamasmi. Even when I am praying, I am you. So even when I am you, as long as there is a relative reality, I pray I was devoted to you. I know you and me are one and the same. But as long as there is the relative existence, till I feel there is the skin for me and there is a skin for you, I will be devoted to you. Whether you understand it or not, catch it or not, indeed, the reality is Sohamasmi. That is, that the Upanishad uses the word indeed. Whether you got it or you have not got it, Sohamasmi means I am He. Even when you have not realized the oneness with the cosmos, even when you are not doing the sadhana, prayer to achieve the cosmic oneness, you are in oneness with the cosmos. That is reminded as the undercurrent. Never at any point, never at any moment, the separation is recognized in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, because that is not the truth. That is not the reality. Even when you think you have not achieved the oneness with the cosmos, even when you think you have not become realized, this is still the truth or the undercurrent of the cosmos. Never at any point, never at any moment, the separation is recognized in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, because that is not the truth. It is not the reality at all. Even when you think that you have not achieved the oneness with the cosmos, even at that moment, you have to understand the truth is the truth of oneness. So this is enlightened living Advaita, that you are one. The absolute truth is truth even when you practice the truth. Even when you practice in your sadhana, this truth remains absolute. Now we'll see the sweet initiation into the oneness, a beautiful clip where Swamiji is sharing the beautiful revelations on oneness. Please mention in the Zoom chat or in the comments in YouTube if you have had any powerful cognition or powerful clicks from today's session on oneness. Write them down in your book of heart, or even share whatever it is that you felt was powerful and inspiring from the last few minutes of this session. Share it with us, share it with everyone. The more you share, the more you will see it becomes a part of you. It becomes a part of your cognition. It is in itself a sadhana. So we will now see this short clip.
Even my mother used to call me as Swami only. From the time I remember me, I never heard any other word from my mother. Even as a baby, as a child, I always heard only she calling me, addressing me as a Swami. Never I have heard from her the name my parents have given. It's only Swami. So, Arunagiri Ishwara uttered the word Swami. The moment he called Swami, I just sat up and the eye and eyes got locked. His eyes and my eyes got locked. He raised the right hand with a gesture. Are you able to raise your hand? So the meaning is, are you able to do what you want? It was not verbal. It was like a show. So naturally I responded. Means I moved my hand and showed, yes, I can. Suddenly, Onada. It just clicked and I started laughing. He started laughing. Laughing, both of us were laughing for 10 minutes. Understand, I'll tell you exactly what happened in me. When you have a consciousness which can command and execute something that is one with ultimate. So you are ultimate. I know now with this theory there will be 100 questions, doubts you may have. All that we can digest, grind, burn next. But the first click is right. That first click was so powerful. The words uttered were only two words. Swami. Then he showed through the gestures. Are you able to move the right hand? So I responded in the same way, gestures, not words. Yes, I can move. What is there? So just when this gesture, question answer was going on, I could understand very clearly what he is trying to convey. If you have a consciousness which can command and make the matter, body is matter, make the matter obey, listen, you are carrying, which is ultimate. You are the consciousness which is ultimate. Onada. Like something hit on my forehead. It was such an ecstasy, blossoming, flowering. I started laughing and he started laughing. At least next 10 minutes. It's like I felt, oh God, took Kadka Pudi and cleaned up the whole constipation. And all the incompletion went away. Became complete. If you had constipation for 1 week and had Kadka Pudi and cleansed, came and lie down on the bed, how you feel? Exactly. Oh God. Yes. If I have something which has a power to will and command and make the matter obey, then I have a consciousness which is ultimate. From that click started manifesting powerful cognitions. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. Listen. I can only reenact. I cannot tell what happened. I can only reenact. He showed the gesture like a. Are you able to move your hands? That's exactly. in my inner space, I can immediately understand the gesture and respond. Why not? See? In this interaction itself, my mind is searching what is he trying to teach through this interaction. What is he trying to insert into me by this gesture? I started looking for, yes, he is asking, can you move your hand? And I am saying, yes, I can. What is the problem? What is he trying to convey through this? I can see very clearly the next understanding coming to me. So, commanding, and the commanded is obeying. The will is acting on the matter, being established in the consciousness. Then what? I was looking into his eyes. Oh, nada. I can still remember that casual, sweet, most simple way of giving initiation into the most complicated truth, Advaita. Oh, nada. That twinkle in the eyes. Oh, nada. Means, he said in Tamil, it's one. It is same. Understand. Now the punchline. Listen. If there is a will established in consciousness which can move the matter, your hands are matter, the body is matter. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source. You always do the stupidity of doubting the technology without applying it. Understand? Guru Bhakti is a strength to make you apply the technology, update the technology without doubting the original science.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Let's take a few minutes to do the internalization exercise. So never at any point, never at any moment, the separation is recognized in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. That is not the reality for all of us. Even when you think that you have not achieved the oneness with the cosmos, even when you think that you have not realized, you still are Paramashiva. So meditate on this powerful truth and come up with 5 powerful decisions you're going to make in your life from this very truth. You can write them down as you think of them as well. Please begin now.
Yes, Nityanam, everyone. So, I'm sure many of you would have written the various powerful cognitions and the understanding that you come when you decide your life based on the truth. That never at any point, never at any moment, the separation was there. You are always Paramashiva. And from this powerful truth, you had to come on the 5 powerful decisions that you are going to make to live from this truth. So let's work on manifesting all this powerful cognition as a reality. Map that in our individual consciousness by doing the power manifestation. As Swamiji said, that through the oneness, all the cosmic principles are mapped into individual souls. So all of you have cognized this truth and come up with some more powerful cognitions. And it is time that we make that as part of our existence, our reality, and we'll do so by manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. And in this round, we are going to be working on decreasing the weight of object. So please pick up an object. I request all the participants to pick up one object and take the measurement of that object. So let us know once you have taken the measurement of weight of an object, we will start the power manifestation. Please pick up some small object and take the measurement. Yes. So now let us get into the power manifestation. Let's start chanting Mahavakya and make the sankalpa to decrease the weight of object. Hold that sankalpa and with that start chanting Mahavakya to manifest oneness with Swamiji, oneness with Paramashivoham himself. Continue to chant Mahavakya and relax in the space of oneness with Swamiji without bothering about the results. Just hold on to the sankalpa, the conscious resolution to decrease the weight of object. So let us start power manifestation now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. All of you can relax and open your eyes. And I see from the previous session, Ma Guru Prasadini has shared the 5 powerful cognitions, the understanding that she is going to use. The 5 powerful decisions that you are going to make in your life from this truth that you are Paramashiva. Yes, that's great. Okay, also I request all of you to again take the measurement of the object and check for the result. How many of you manifested the power and to what extent you are able to decrease the weight of object. After understanding the science of manifesting oneness, which we have been always practicing during the power manifestation, and during the completion processes, all the internalizing exercises that we do, it is a time when we acid wash all the thought currents, the beliefs, the ideologies that we have, and align them to the higher cosmic principles. And during power manifestation, using the science of oneness, we manifest all those powerful cognitions, the cosmic principles within our individual. And now we are going to be working on listening to the various powerful truths and understanding on completion with mother. So whenever all of us grow around mother, father, our family, and they are the one who build our life, all the cognitions that we develop in our life has developed around them, the kind of life that we experienced with them. All the completions, incompletions, the understanding, misunderstanding that we have with our family, specifically with mother, father, and the nearest family member, that becomes our cognitions and understanding about the life itself. So all the understanding and misunderstanding that we develop, or rather to say the cognitions, powerful cognitions and the powerless cognitions, the completions or the incompletions that we develop with mother, that gets elongated to all the female in our life. How we relate with mother, that is the way we go on relating with all the women in our life. How we relate with father, we go on relating with all the men in our life. And that's it's very important that we bring completion with mother, so that we can have completion, we can have an updated understanding, updated relationship with all the women in our life. So now let us listen to the various understanding from Swamiji on completion with mother.
You have to have tremendous sensitivity towards human being unless you are a great master. If you are a great master, you should not have any sensitivity to human emotion because they are useless. But if you are an ordinary human being working in the plane of ordinary human being, you should understand people are bunch of patterns. People are bunch of patterns. Their money, their land, their properties, their wealth, all that is of a great help. Please listen, all that is of a great help in their life, listen, I am giving a very important example. For a person, his money, his land, his car, his relationships, all that is of a great help for him. Because he thinks all of them are great help for him, he starts thinking slowly all of them are part of him, and develops many patterns related to them, and lives as a bunch of patterns. Please understand, when you make 10 crore or 100 crore, you plan, your Vamsha, all of you will live with that money. But by the time you make that money, you start thinking that money has become part of you, and the patterns around money has become part of you. Understand? Then by the time you have 100 crore, you are no more capable of living, because you have already become a bunch of patterns. Bunch of patterns. Human beings are a bunch of patterns. So, even when you do good to them, even when you want to do good to them, you have to go near them very carefully. You have to talk into their listening very carefully, with a lot of sensitivity. In your case, a normal man is supposed to create the space and completion in you and share that space with others. That is what is completion with others. But the master's job is little different.
Let me clearly describe. There is a very beautiful story in the Indian mythology. Once Ganesha and Subramanya, both of them have decided to have a challenge, that who will quickly go around the world 3 times. Subramanya, as you all aware, has his own flight, peacock. He just sat on his peacock, started flying, crossing the continents, crossing the oceans, hills, once, twice, thrice. He completed and came back. He saw this Ganesha, heavy guy. His vehicle is a rat. But this fellow claims he won the game by going around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. He says, I won the game. I went around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. With this rat, what else can be done? Yanayai eliyiluttu kondu povum adisayam. Tamil, I described, the rat is dragging the elephant. What will happen? That much is the capacity. But finally, Ganesha declares, I won the game. I went around the Shiva and Parvati 3 times. Subramanya asked, how can that be? Very beautifully Ganesha says, you went round your world, I went round my world. Understand, you went around your world, I went around my world. You went around your world, I went around my world. You need to catch this truth. The world, my world. This is the sacred secret. The world is binary, logical, arithmetic, scientific, universal. My world is emotional, based on faith, beliefs, experiences of individual perceptions, realization of individual identity's expression in its fullest form. My world is totally different from the world. When my world is completely in tune with the world, you are a Jivan Mukta. When there is no conflict between my world and the world, please understand, people who are always going around the world are caught in agitation, anger, stress, rajas. People who are completely caught in my world sometimes can miss the world. Here, Ganesha is successful not just because he was centered on my world, he was centered on my world which was in tune with the world. He was completely experiencing my world, the Ganesha's my world and the world is one and the same. Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. Understand? Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. I'll give you a clear picture. How ordinarily people are caught between my world and the world and start preferring between these two, someone. When you start preferring the world, your whole life ends in depression. You are drained in my world. When you start preferring my world, sometime you can lose your balance and get into some fantasies and whims and fancies. My world should expand and grow and completely should be in tune with the world. Ganesha is my world. And the world. Both are in tune because Mahadeva, Shiva and Devi. Please understand, Shiva and Devi are really the world. And Ganesha also experienced Shiva and Devi as my world. Please understand, they were really cosmos, and he is also experienced them as cosmos. So the my world and the world has fallen in tune as the experience of Ganesha. So he going around Shiva and Devi is literally going around the world. Even though he said he went around my world, in his case the my world is the world. Usually human beings who give preference only for the world become extraordinary materialists, but end up in spiritual poverty. Spiritual poverty, depression, utter depression. Same way, people who prefer only my world sometimes end up in hallucinations. Without falling in tune with the world. Understand, the world can't be rejected as you think. Misunderstandings about the world should be rejected. Completion with yourself is more like a spiritual practice. It is with completion with others the life itself starts. The completion with others, I can say, this was the greatest contribution of Vivekananda. Swami Vivekananda's greatest contribution to Hinduism. He brought this idea of completion with others to the front. Completion with others is a spiritual quality, that's all. It is necessary for enlightenment. Unfortunately, we always got the idea if you have incompletion with others, run away to the higher planes where less people are there. No, that is not a solution. That is not a solution. Completion with others is the basic necessity, the basic quality you need for enlightenment. Understand? People sometimes ask me, how do I know whether I am suppressing or completing? If you are able to be in the space of completion with others, you are completing inside you with you also. If you are not able to be in the space of completion with others, then inside you are not completing with yourself, you are only suppressing. So the scale to find whether you are completing or suppressing, completing or brooding over, completing or waiting for a chance to take revenge. I have seen many people. In the name of completion, now I am completing, but I am not going to keep quiet. I will wait for time. When my time comes, I will tell you what to do. I will do what needs to be done. Completion with others is a spiritual practice. Completion with yourself is like Mahadeva. Completion with others is like Devi. Devi is required for the life to happen. That is why in all our temples, I have put Devi along with Mahadeva. I have not put Devi as a separate deity. Understand? Completion with others is the basic truth required for enlightenment. Listen, completing with others. Others means not just only your father, mother, husband, wife, brother, sister. the human beings around you. We will start the completion with everything with which you are living. Your wealth, your health, your bag, your seat, your pets, your car, your house. Please understand, all these are living part of your life. They may be dead objects, but they are living part of your life. See, a house may be a dead object, but it is a living part of your life. How many of you understand what I am saying? It's a very important component of your life. First, we will start completion with all the human beings with whom we are living. First step, completion with everything. With every human being. First thing you need to do is deciding, I have to bring completion with others, with whoever I am living. I have to bring completion with whoever I am living. Even if they don't want, I will stretch my best and I will decide I am in the space of completion. Whenever they want, I am open to have them. I am open. I am going to be in the space of completion. Whenever they are also ready, it will become completely complete. Understand? Completion with others does not mean you are going to apologize to them. No. Apologizing is not completion. Asking sorry is not. So many people were saying, I want to apologize, I am sorry. No. I am sorry is not completion. I am deciding to drop hurting pattern in my life. Or any incompletion, misunderstanding, anything, I am deciding to drop and I am deciding not to bring them, not to give life to it again. See, past, you can't say you are wrong or you are right. No one can say you are wrong, you are right. It is not apologizing. It is not feeling sorry for the past. No. Deciding, I am dropping this incompletion, hangover of the past, and I will not allow this to happen once more. Completion is actually responsibility, not apologizing. See, apologizing or feeling sorry comes out of powerlessness, but completion comes out of responsibility. Understand the difference. Please listen, see the difference. Now when I am saying you need to complete with your mother, with your father, with your brother, with others, I am not asking you to apologize. I am not asking you to call them and say, oh sorry, oh sorry, oh sorry, bus bus. No. No. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. That is not completion. When you call, you explain, this is what has been perceived by me. Here, I am not interested in looking into you are wrong or I am wrong. That will only create more and more anger, hatred and suppressed violence. I am only saying one thing. I am ready to drop the past and its powerlessness, incompletion. I am declaring I am dropping the past and I am complete. I don't have incompletion. And I will not create any incompletion anymore. Your decision and declaration, when it reaches them, you will suddenly see they also open up and start coming towards completion. But first, you need to be prepared. Completion is nothing but coming to terms with the reality.
Unfortunately, you cannot and you do not want to face the reality as it is. Kala Bhairava as it is. You put all your incompletions on him, your own imaginations on him, your own ideas on him, your own perceptions on him. Anything between you and the reality is incompletion. And coping up to face the reality is completion. Please understand, when you are alive, make heaven for you by creating completion within you and completion with others. While you are alive, make heaven for yourself. While you are alive, make heaven for yourself. Don't make hell for you. While you are alive, make heaven for yourself. If you are in the hell now, if you die now, don't think you will move to heaven or somewhere else. No. Coming to terms with reality. Today meditate on this. Coming to terms with reality is completion. I am not saying you should not change reality. I am not saying you should accept reality. I am only saying reality should not make you powerless. That's all. Be powerful in front of reality, with reality, and you will know where you can change, where you have to change. Where you can change and where you have to change. Just decide, no powerlessness. Let's be friends. That's all you need to do with the reality. No powerlessness, let's be friends. I'll be powerful, you will be powerful, let both of us be powerful. Coming to terms with reality is completion. I'll continue on Adinam Chalo series on nitty-gritties of Shaktipada. Yesterday I made an important statement. I'll continue to expand on it. Only when you feel the idea of life is enemy is completed, you are in love. Same statement from the other side. When somebody loves you, when you feel the love of somebody, understand? Love is actually a power. When somebody empowers you with their love, suddenly the idea life is enemy will be forgotten. Understand? Listen carefully. I am not saying when you feel empowered by somebody's love, when you love somebody and empower, the poverty will disappear or the disease will disappear. But I am saying, when you are empowered by love, when you empower somebody with love, the idea life is enemy will disappear. You will justify Even the state you are experiencing, even if you manifest poverty, you know how to cognitively justify. You will say, oh, I may be in poverty, but life is not enemy. Life is just. I know. Understand? When a human being empowers you with love, you experience certain completion. That completion is so powerful, you are ready to give up anything for that. This is the psychology of love marriage, not science. Understand? Psychology of love marriage. If you understand this and empower each of you, then it is science. As long as you don't understand it is psychology of love marriage, if both of you understand, hey, when I empower you, you forget life is enemy and you are complete. You are rejuvenated, fueled, inspired to run the life. When you empower me, I feel that. When both of you understand this and decide to empower, it is called science. When both of you understand and decide to blackmail each other with this, that is called marriage. Understand? The fourth vow in Saptapadi is all about this. The fourth vow in Saptapadi is this. I'll make sure that life is enemy idea is forgotten in your life. Each one commits to the other in front of Agni. In Indian marriage, there is no divorce. That is why I tell people, unless you are sure, don't get Indian marriage, that in front of Agni. First, legally get married, that Western marriage. Live for 1 or 2 years. Then go for Indian marriage. It may be very revolutionary, but I am very clear, I am putting it on record. For all my disciples, I tell you this, go for legal marriage, which can be broken, which does not bring karma. But don't take the vows in front of Agni. Wait 1 or 2 years. Because if you take vows in front of Agni and break, it is disrespecting all the gods you invoke in Agni. I think I'll respect integrity much more than marriage. I will respect adherence to the vows more than taking vows. Legal marriage, no problem. It's a signature. One signature, get married, one signature, get divorced, over. I think you should go for legal marriage and decide to practice this Saptapadi. And both of you are successful in empowering each other with love, and the other person forgets life is enemy, then you are successful. Now you should go for vow in front of Agni. The Vedic marriage. At least for my disciples, have this as a formula. Go for legal marriage when you want to get married, and live at least 1 or 2 years. See this understanding empowers, loves the other being. You achieve the level of completion where you feel life is just. The idea life is enemy is forgotten, irrelevant, redundant. And I tell you, When a cosmic being loves you and empowers you, you just start manifesting powers. Power manifestation is nothing but beyond your body and mind, you are being feeling, I love you. Understand? I have seen most cleanest Ganga ghats only in Calcutta. I don't want to say Calcutta is a clean city. I am not saying that. Most cleanest Ganga ghats are only Calcutta Ganga ghats, because ocean comes in, cleans and goes. That low tide and high tide. Heart symbol from disciple is Ganga entering into ocean. Heart symbol from Guru is ocean entering into Ganga. Heart symbol from that side to this side is completion. Heart symbol from this side to that side is power manifestation. Most cleanest gods. Not when Ganga flows, but when ocean flows. Most cleanest gods, not just because Ganga flows, but because ocean flows. I tell you, the fourth vow in Saptapadi, Chatvari Mayoba Bhavaya Vishnustvan Vetu Bhavaya, I think not Bhavaya, Bhavaya. You should decide to practice, means manifest this 7 vows, then get married in front of the fire, Agni. Understand? If an ordinary human being initiates you and supports you with whatever he or she has, that's called love. A higher being supports you and initiates you with whatever he has or she has is called initiation. Understand, even if you think you are following same principle, from whom you hear, listen and follow matters. You may be practicing integrity because you heard it from your school teacher or some uncle, aunt. You will get only the space from which they taught you. But the same integrity followed. Just because Swamiji said, understand, when you live a principle, the remembrance who gave you that brings Shaktipada in you. Why are you doing that? Brings Shaktipada in you. So why you do what you do? Who gave you that principle matters.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्।
Nityan, everyone. So now we heard from Swamiji the various understanding that Swamiji gave on why we need to have completion with others and how power manifestation plays one of the major role in bringing that space of completion with others. So Swamiji gave various he gave the details on the process of completion also, which we will be practicing in internalizing exercises. And but in this exercise we are going to be having one of the Nitya Kriya, which will empower us, or which will bring that chemical changes in us, that alchemy changes, which will bring completion with others, which will create the space to have completion with others. So this kriya, this is kriya also for curing the heart disease, and Swami said that it will not just heal the physically, but unite all relationship knots inside us. Means all the incompletions that we may have in every relationship, that will also get healed. It will allow all of us to experience completion with others. The Swamiji said that this is a cure for all the heart disease. Even if you do not do this kriya, it will awaken Anahata Chakra. Through this kriya, intense Kundalini will be awakened in all of us. And but if you have heart disease, this energy will be used to cure that heart disease. And if you do not have heart disease, this whole energy will be used to awaken your inner heart, the spiritual heart, the Anahata Chakra, and which will bring completion with every individual in your life. So we'll start the process. This is a 4-step kriya, starting with Visrikasana, and we'll be projecting the steps here, the asana picture also, which you can see and practice. I request all the participants to make some space around you to practice this Nitya Kriya. Yes, so I'm going to project that. So you are going to sit on the toes and place buttock on the heels. You can see the picture how person is sitting. In the same asana you have to be sitting. You will be spreading the knees sideways on the ground. Your knees will be resting on the ground. Make a hollow of palm and place it on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Fix the gaze steadily at the tip of the nose and inhale through nostril as much as you can, and inhale as deeply as possible, and then exhale through the mouth as slowly as you can and as much as you can. So you are not holding it. You inhale through the nostrils, but inhale through the right nostril slowly and as deeply as you can inhale, and then you exhale through the mouth as slowly as you can. So please come to this asana, this posture.
It's 10 o'clock.
And keep your hand, make the hollow of your palm and place it on the mouth. You are keeping the thumbs under the teeth and closing the lips. Do this 21 times. We'll give you a few minutes for this, and then we'll move to the next step of asanas. Next step of the kriya. Nityanam, everyone. So now we'll move to the next step of this Kriya. And in the second step of Kriya, you continue to be in Visrikasana. And in this asana, you are going to be doing Ajapa Japa, where you inhale through right nostril, visualizing the breathing is going inside as hum sound, and exhale, visualizing that you are breathing at the sum sound. So hum, sum. Inhale with the hum sound through the right nostril. Visualize the breath is touching your heart and going out. Exhale with the sum sound with the left nostril. Repeat this Kumbhaka for 21 times. So please start now. Nityanam everyone. So let us move to the next step of this kriya, and in this one you are going to be performing murcha pranayama, but you continue to be in the same asana, which is Vishrikasana. And in this asana, place your palm and hands on the knees and close the eye. Inhale slowly and deeply through both the nostrils, and after inhaling you are going to perform Jalandhar Bandha, means you lock your throat center. So you can bend your knee like this and lock the throat center by putting your chin on the chest and locking it. So remain in the Jalandhar Bandha as long as you can comfortably, and then when you are feeling discomfort or pressure, release the breath through both the nostrils. So both the nostrils you are inhaling and both the nostrils you are exhaling, but in between you are going to be keeping the Jalandhar Bandha. You are going to lock your throat center, and you continue to be in the same asana. So let's start this one, and this too you are going to be performing 21 times. Nityananda everyone. So please relax from the third step. Now we are going to move to the next step, and in this step we are going to be performing Sahita Pranayama. You continue to be in the same asana, which is Visrikasana, and inhale and hold the breath while internally repeating the Bija mantra Hrim. So you will inhale through both the nostril, hold inside and repeat the mantra Hrim. Hold as long as possible while internally repeating the Hrim mantra, and when you cannot hold anymore, then you are relaxing, leaving that one, and you are going to do this 11 times, and then you are going to repeat the same process without uttering the sound Hrim. So initially 11 times you are going to do this process by internally chanting or repeating Hrim mantra, the Bija mantra, and after that again you are going to do 11 times without chanting of this mantra called Hrim. So let's start now. Then everyone, all of you can relax now. Please take a few moments and relax from this. And we'll move to the next session. The next session is power manifestation. We will be working on manifesting the power of Mahima. So in this round, we are going to be increasing the weight of object. So I request all of you to pick up the object and take the measurement of the weight of that object. So all of you take a few moments and relax yourself. You can turn on the camera and come back to the camera. let us get ready for power manifestation. So once you have taken the measurement of weight of object, we will start working on manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. You start chanting Mahavakya as intensely as possible and hold the sankalpa to increase the weight of object. With that sankalpa, just relax in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Just decide to bring restful awareness, bring complete relaxation in your being. From that very space, from the space of restful awareness, you will be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So let's start now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All of you can relax now, and please take the measurement of the weight of object, the object with which all of you are doing the power manifestation. I request all the participants to take a few moments to take the measurement and Once you are done with that, then please do share the result of power manifestation. By what unit all of you are able to increase the weight of object. So we'll have a few moments for that, and then we'll move to next session where we are going to be learning on completion with mother. So in the previous session we learned the various understandings Swamiji gave on why it is needed to do completion with other, and he also introduced us with the process of doing completion process with everyone involved in our life. And Swamiji emphasized that it's not just that you have to complete with the close friends and family that you have in your life, but it's important to do completion with everyone in your life, every animate and inanimate object of your life. And in this session we are going to learn one of the most important completion that we need to have in our life is completion with mother. As mother, the kind of relationship that we share with mother, the kind of completion or incompletions that we share with mother, or the kind of idea we share about mother, that same idea or same relationship we project with every woman in our life. And same way, whatever relationship that we share with father, the same kind of relationship we project on every male in our life. And that's why it's very important. So rather working to bring completion with every male and female, we better work on bringing completion with mother and father, and that itself will bring tremendous completion with so many people of your life. So we are going to be looking into the different understanding that Swamiji is sharing, and how Swamiji himself did completion with the mother and giving her and himself experience of completion. And through that he will be sharing that why it is so important that we need to do completion with mother. So let us listen to this video.
You have to have tremendous sensitivity towards human being unless you are a great master. If you are a great master,
all great things can start only with mother. Only with mother. See, all our identity, whether you are in a deep sleep or waking state or turiya or turiyatita, we are all from mother, and we go back to mother. It's only if the mother becomes active you can get enlightened. Understand? Sadashiva is a state. Only mother holds the key. Sadashiva is a state, but only Devi, Adi Shakti, holds the key in her hip. Key is in the hip of the Adi Shakti. Only if she opens the door, you can experience Sadashiva. Sadashiva is only a space. It's only Adi Shakti who decides who will experience that space. Understand? Any incompletion you have with cosmic mother only. Because she is the source. If you are incomplete about the person who is sitting next to you, it is not about the person next to you. It's about the source of that person and you. Both. Mother. Cosmic mother.
understand your day-to-day habits, the way you respond, whether you get angry or you are always cool, what for you should get angry, what for what you react politely, how nasty you can get when you get angry, or when you are polite, how you behave, you are good, bad, all these habits. Understand the word habits are from Father. He teaches you. That stays in muscle memory. But how you cognize you, the innermost image you carry about you, comes from Mother. It stays in biomemory. Understand? Your behavior, responding patterns are from muscle memory. That stays in your muscle memory. That's from father. Usually, he educates you about the outer world. He contributes a lot to your outer image. He contributes a lot to how you behave with the world, how you relate with the world, what you should and you should not, vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. Vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. That comes from your father. That is why if you had a father who is unstable, your relationship with the outer world will be very unstable. That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image, comes from your biomemory. That stays in your biomemory. Completion with mother only can heal and complete your biomemory. Mother worship is the direct method. Understand? Mother worship is the direct method. That's the word I'll use. Most direct method to bring completion in your biomemory. The attitude, the bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with the life, with the world, the same attitude forms the basis for you to connect with yourself. Please understand. That is what we call karma in Vedic tradition. If you judge, you will be judged. Why, you know? Because the basis with which you relate with the world, the same thing will be the basis with which you will relate with yourself. Don't think when it comes to others you can utter the strong words. When it comes to you, you can just be very cute and friendly. No. The strong words which you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. Listen. The strong words you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. The attitude you build towards others will be same. That's the same way you will be relating. That will be the basis for you to relate with yourself also. That is why I insist, bring motherliness in all your relationship with others. You will bring so much of motherliness in your relationship with yourself. You will be able to heal you. You will be able to feel you. You will be able to be complete within yourself. When you bring tremendous healing energy of mother in your day-to-day attitude with everything, suddenly you will see you will become so cool with yourself. I tell you, the best thing can happen to a human being is ability to be cool with yourself. Because you can't be cool with yourself, so much of frustration with yourself, You go on abusing left and right, anybody comes in front of your eyes. You say, this fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has exploited me, he has swindled me, he robbed me. Understand your inability to be with yourself, your inability to be cool with yourself, is the frustration in your system. I tell you. Understand? I really want to tell you. Bring mother worship as part of your cognition. You will be so cool with yourself. You will be so complete with yourself. You will be so settled with yourself. The fear, frustration, because of frustration inside, how you possess objects or things or persons. Understand? When you are frustrated, suddenly you will have so much of possessiveness to the property you have, or the car you have, or the bank balance you have, or the persons in your life. You will just suffocate the objects and persons who are part of your life. I tell you. Let the car be in garage, not in you. Let things be in their place. Your inner space should have place only for completion and joy. The bliss. The moment you start cognizing frustration with yourself, the first thing you do, then I don't have anything in the life. Come on, catch. Like an octopus. The wealth you have, persons who are in your life, when that grabbing starts, understand, it feeds into your frustration. It doesn't heal your frustration. I have never seen anybody healing their frustration by grabbing and possessing. No. It doesn't. It doesn't. Understand? The mother energy, completion with mother and connecting with life as mother, bringing motherliness in your every relationship, not only connecting with the source of life as mother, for whoever you are source of life, letting them connect with you as mother. That's what I said. Be a child to your source and be a mother to all the people to whom you are a source.
For example, love is related your heart center. You may ask how. Around the world, in all the culture, in all the language, love and heart are used as synonymous. Love and heart are used as synonymous. Not only in English language, in every language. Any of you who knows some language in which the love and heart is not synonymous? Can tell me. Because more than 50-60 language I referred. In every language it is synonymous. Love and heart, two words are used as synonymous. It is not that God has created all languages in one day, CD translation packages, and dropped in one country. No. Every language is developed, different languages are developed by different person in different place, in different country, in different situation. Then why love and the heart, these two words are synonymous in all the language, in all tradition? There is some more deep connection between these two, love and heart. If you see some of your childhood friend, suddenly, surprisingly, you see him or her after 20 years with whom you have a loving memories. Suddenly you will feel something is happening in this region, something will be coming up. That is what is love. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I see you, I start weeping. Many people will, oh again. Some weep out of love, that is different. When you see somebody with whom you have loving memories, cherished memories, joyful memories, just your heart overflows. You can feel exactly in this region something happening. How many of you have felt that when you meet somebody, when you see somebody after a long time, that something will be happening here? People who are attending second time, please give chance for the first time. Let them all relate with me. You can very clearly feel that something is happening in the Anahata region. I always tell, love is a peacemaker. If you have the peacemaker, you don't need pacemaker. When you don't have peacemaker, you need pacemaker. Love is a emotion which is related to the Anahata center, heart chakra.
Any root pattern you carry can be destroyed just if you have a love for people. Decide to go on enriching everybody who is happening in your life. Decide life is for others. It may be your father, mother, brother, sister, a person in the street, unknown co-passenger in the train, whoever is in your breathing space, life is for others. As long as you are stuck with your small problems, you will see poverty is sitting on your head. As long as, I tell you, there are so many people, unfortunately, is not interested in looking to the truth. Vivekananda says very beautifully, when you think and understand life is for others, all the energies are showered on you. Wealth, knowledge, energy, everything. I tell you from my own experience,
When I decided any wealth comes around me is for others, cosmos showers me more than what I need and more than what I needed for even doing the work I am doing. Same way I decided all my knowledge is for others. I am not going to keep anything secret for me. I am not going to keep anything from you. If I tell everything to my disciples, then they will grow more than me. I am very secure about that. No, I don't have that problem. So all my knowledge is for others. And I tell you, cosmos goes on showering, showering, showering. It goes on showering. Even I do not know how I am defining every principle, every concept. Just decide, life is for others. You will get back to the space you were in when you were born.
Yes, Nityananda. And we're going to be continuing our sessions as we are learning the science of completion, and now specifically the completion with mother and the importance of love, the healing power of love that Swamiji has revealed. And so now we'll be taking a few minutes to look inside ourselves and look at the relationship that we have with our mother. Now, as you may already know, most of you, I guess, our mother, we directly receive our biomemory from our mother. And Swamiji says that, in fact, the component of our mother inside us remains with us forever, literally. And at least as long as we are in this body, at least 30% of what we feel as ourselves is contributed directly by our mother, at least. And so the completion with our mother is directly connected to bringing completion to our biomemory, and which heals our whole experience of life, how we feel about life, how we feel about ourselves. Everything can be healed when we bring completion with our mother. And Swamiji says that in fact, even in his own life, being an incarnation, being Paramashiva himself, even he had to complete with his mother. And Swamiji was narrating this whole story of how when Swamiji left the home for sannyas, he missed one thing, that was the hug of his mother. And years after Swamiji went for 9 years of Parivarajika life, of being a wandering monk, and Swamiji then came back to the house, and only that moment when Swamiji hugged physically his mother, the completion happened completely in his biomemory, even after being enlightened and all of that. Even for him, being being the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, Swamiji had to bring completion with his mother, even after so many enlightenment experiences. And okay, so now all of us need to bring
that completion as well. And Swamiji says that the completion that we have with our parents, our father and mother, is the foundation for our life. So it is an essential aspect of ourselves. Only when we have completion with our parents, we will have the strong foundation to live a stable life and to be in completion with all our relationships, to feel secure in relationships, and to be ourselves, to be authentic to ourselves. All right. So let's now enter a completion exercise on completing with our mother. And the few steps that you'll be following, start by describing the relationship that you have with your mother. So even if your mother, some of you, maybe your mother may not be in the body now, even then, write what is or what was the relationship, how you feel when you remember your mother, what were the major incidents, what describe all the different aspects of the relationship, and then go back in your life and describe all the incidents when you started judging your mother, when you started having judgments and incompletions with your mother, because of course these incompletions strongly affect the relationship that you have with her. So you'll have to go back into your life and write down incident by incident all the incompletions that you had, and describe what actually happened, which is what, for example, what your mother said in a specific situation, the facts as they were, which is the word, and describe how you experienced it, which is my word. So we already did this process many times. This time we'll be focusing exclusively on our relationship with mother and bringing this deep completion within ourselves. And after this, we will also be completing in the mirror. So first let's start and let's finish this first few steps, and then we will guide you into the next phases of this process. So we'll be projecting the slides for you all with the assignment. You can start looking in and penning down. And if you have any question or doubt, if you want to share anything during the exercise, you can let us know in the Zoom chat. Let's begin. Yes. So we gave a bit more time for you to complete this completion with mother, the first few steps of the exercise. Let's now move to the last part of this completion process. Now you can pick up the mirror and invoke your mother in the mirror and complete at least twice by talking out loud. So you're going to talk just as if your mother was there in front of you, invoking her in the mirror and talking everything that you have written out loud. And then I'm going to be repeating the same process in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti. And if you don't have Swamiji's Atmamurti, you can use any picture of Swamiji. So you're going to invoke your mother and talk out loud without filtering, editing anything that you have written, first in the mirror and then in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti. Let's begin. Yes. So we conclude this completion exercise, and so we hope that you are able to bring the completion to your relationship with your mother. And as you understood and you may be experiencing, it's one of the very important completion process that all of us need to do until our biomemory is completely detoxed, whether our mother is there in the body or not. That component of the mother inside us is going to be there as long as we are in this body. And when we bring the completion in that relationship, the whole relationship that we have with life and with the cosmos, with the majority of the people in our lives will be transformed as our healing of the biomemory will happen. And it is the biomemory that stores all the cognitions and incompletions that we have with life and with all these major dimensions of our life. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on, and we'll be having our next round of the power manifestation. Can get ready and make sure that you have an object with you. We are going to be practicing the power of Mahima again, increasing the weight of an object. So for that power, you need a small weighing scale. You may have one even in your kitchen or one of the weighing scales that we use for jewelry. Make sure that it is precise and that it gives accurate measurement of the weight of the object. And when you are ready and when you have the weight of the object measured, just take a note of it. You can keep the object in front of you and start chanting the Mahavakya, bringing your awareness to the third eye and connecting with Swamiji. Make a conscious will, a powerful decision for the weight of the object to increase. Continuously hold on to the space of oneness with Swamiji. We'll be playing a oneness capsule. You can keep your eyes closed or open as you like. Let's begin.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் திரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தணிகை ஈசன் நித்தியன் எந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் திருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால்தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் திருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால்தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யநந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா.
Yes. So you can now take another measurement of the object and verify your power manifestation. You can see if you have succeeded in altering the weight of the object. And keep in mind that, of course, the more you come to completion, the more powerful your experience of oneness with Swamiji will be, and the more you will be successful in this power manifestation. And vice versa, the more you manifest these powers, the more you will see that all the incompletions that you have identified, that you have been working on, will just leave your system, and you will have a completely new inner space where all the powerful cognitions just manifest and express in your life. If you have succeeded in this round, you can let us know. You can put in the chat, you can share the difference that you have observed. And congratulations for all of you who participated, and those who succeeded, even those who did not. The more you practice, it's just a matter of time until you are able to have this experience, and until the space of oneness, the connection that you have, becomes very strong. It's all about crossing the initial layer of self-doubt and accepting, just surrendering to Swamiji. So that will happen for all of us. Of course, we will continue to manifest these powers as we move on, and we'll now be continuing, and we'll be starting our next session. And now we'll be discovering the Sadashiva Rahasya, which is the sacred secret of Sadashiva that Swamiji has revealed, a powerful methodology, a powerful formula directly revealed by Paramashiva. So let's all come to the space of listening and hear directly from Swamiji about this cosmic secret, the Sadashiva Rahasya. Let's listen.
Everybody has three life. Public life, so means social life. Private life, with the family, close family. Secret life. Very rarely, maybe only 1 or 2 persons will be part of your secret life. Understand? Public life is your friends, relatives. Private life maybe 1 or 2 person from your family or close friend. Secret life, very rarely 1 or 2. Surely it will not be from the family. Very rare somebody from your family becomes part of your secret life. God is not one. God is oneness. If God is one, the God has to be jealous. He has to be holding his seat, authority, throne. But Sadashiva knows the reality. Oneness is God, not one. So, he is waiting for every one of us to celebrate the oneness. To celebrate his existence. Understand? This is the most important secret you need to know. When you try to declare, when you try to raise yourself, when you want to experience Shivoham, you are Shiva. The space of Sadashiva is not jealous of you, is not angry with you. Understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Some of the important secrets you need to know from the inner space of Mahadeva. The most sacred secret from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please listen carefully. You need to understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Only then you will understand the value of this great teaching, the great truth, the sacred secret. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by anybody and everybody. If somebody gets the same amount of money you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of name you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of fame you have, you feel threatened. Understand. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by others. If somebody gets the same power you have, you feel threatened by them. Your inner space feels threatened because you have a cognition, resources are limited. Resources are limited. So if somebody has, you can't have. Which is not the reality, which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Listen. Which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Sadashiva's inner space never feels threatened because he knows Shakti is endless. Resources are not limited. Shakti is not limited. The logic, if you have, I can't have, does not apply there. When he says Shivatvamasi, he means it. You are Shiva. If you listen to his truth and declare Shivoham, I am Shiva, he will not feel threatened. He will not judge you. He will not question you. He will not be asking, how dare you declare you are Shiva? Have you qualified yourself? Have you done all the tapas? Have you purified yourself? No, don't worry. The moment you declare, he is so happy, he has one more being through which he can manifest himself. Declaring, radiating, manifesting Shivoham does not need any special skill sets. It just needs your decision, Anya, will. He may tell the cup, keep it aside. The other cups like you, when they come, let them eat. At the most, he may keep the grass in corner. For the other cubs who are thinking they are sheep, when they come in, they need 1 or 2 meals till they realize they are lion. Sadashiva has no use from you. He has nothing to gain from you, but he is passionate about you, just to manifest himself through you. Nothing which you think is useful for him. For the sheep, the grass may be life. For the lion, it has no use. Understand, Sadashiva has no use. From your skill sets are the things you value. But he is passionately calling you, waiting for you. He is passionate about you, just to manifest through you. That is why I am saying, whenever you declare Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, not only he does not feel jealous, competition, threatened, not only he is not going to question your qualification, purity. He is not going to ask for anything. He is not going to ask for any certification. He is just going to celebrate your declaration, because he feels, now I have one more inner space through which I can manifest. I can radiate. If God is one, he has to be jealous. But God is oneness, not one. If any of you have suffered by the one God who is jealous, feels threatened by anyone and everyone, please come here. We have a God who is oneness. God is not one, he is oneness. That is why when you declare Shivoham, he celebrates you. Now he knows he has one more being through which he can celebrate his oneness. One God will always feel threatened, because there cannot be second one. The oneness God will always be celebrating, because he is going to manifest his oneness through everybody. Understand this Mahadeva Rahasya. First, his inner space does not feel threatened like you, because he knows resources are endless. Shakti is endless. Second, because he does not feel threatened, when you declare Shivoham, he is not going to ask you for your qualification, purity, all the certifications. He is only going to celebrate and start manifesting, radiating, encouraging, enriching, helping, supporting you to manifest the Shivoham completely. Third, he has nothing to gain from you other than fulfilling you by manifesting himself through your being. Mahadeva Rahasya. On this auspicious Guru Purnima day, for all of you is Vedanta, Siddhanta, Agamanta, Vedagamanta, Sara, Shivatvamasi. Shivatvamasi is the initiation from Guru. Shivoham is the declaration from yourself towards the cosmos. Shivatvamasi is initiation. From today till the Navaratri, the Chaturmasya Vrata starts. From this year, I wanted our whole Sangha to celebrate, follow the Chaturmasya Vrata. From today till Navaratri, the Chaturmasya ends. I wanted the whole Sangha to meditate, contemplate, declare, manifest, radiate this truth. Shivatvamasi. Take this as initiation. From Sadashiva, and contemplate every day. If I am Sadashiva, then this is the way my life should manifest. Again and again and again, let your will declare you are Shiva, and decide to manifest your life as you want. When you see life starts manifesting as you want, you will become more and more integrated to this truth of Shivoham. You will become more and more authentic to the truth, Shivoham. You will become more and more responsible to the truth, Shivoham. You will become more and more enriched. You will be enriched and enriching the truth, Shivoham. I'll continue to expand on Sadashiva Ragasya. The first Sadashiva Ragasya, the sacred secret I've revealed from the state of Sadashivatva, oneness with Sadashiva. When the space is created and a command is manifested, a power manifested, if it becomes immediately reality in the plane you wanted it to manifest, great. If not, you are only manifesting less power. So the solution is manifesting more power, not questioning the legitimacy of the science or your ability to live that science. Listen carefully. Because the state is a gift from me, it cannot be taken away. Actually, you can't be out of the state. That's the problem. Now the next question comes, yes, if I am manifesting less power, what to do? How to manifest more power? Listen. This is the precise understanding you need to have. Listen carefully. This is the precise understanding you need to have. State is the bow, the space is the thread, and arrow is the sankalpa with which you pull. When it goes and attacks and manifests, what do you want is the power manifestation. Listen carefully. State is the bow, space is the thread. The action of putting the arrow is the sankalpa. Putting the arrow and pulling it, that is creating the space and manifesting the sankalpa as the reality. Listen carefully. The way to manifest more power is create better space. What I mean by the word create better space, more and more integrity, more and more completion, more and more responsibility, more and more enriching, complete with more and more of the blind spots you are carrying. Understand? Your stomach pain will be directly connected to the cobwebs you have not cleaned in your bedroom. Your ulcer is directly connected to the outside veranda you have not cleaned your house. Don't think how can that and this be connected. Only if you have ulcer, stomach problems, your eyes will not even be aware of the dirt around you. If your eyes are not even aware of the dirt around you, something is boiling inside you. You are preoccupied. All preoccupation manifests ulcer. Understand? All preoccupation. If you take haritaki powder, you will clean your house. This may all look very funny, very funny side effects. You think, oh, if I take haritaki powder, I'll clean my restroom. That I understand. Why will I clean my veranda? Live, you will understand. Many of these things are interconnected. Many of these are interconnected. If you take Aritaki powder and heal the ulcer inside, suddenly your words towards your mother-in-law will become soft and completion based. The relationship will develop. It's too funny. It is too funny. What affects what? Which one touches which one? It is too funny. Let me give you the precise solution. State is achieved by unclutching, completion, all the methodologies of putting you in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. As on now, understand, I don't see any of my disciples at least manifesting any power without touching the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And I also make sure you don't manifest powers before you touch the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because if you start manifesting before you touch Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it will be Siddhi, not Shakti. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. State is achieved by unclutching, completion. Of course, ultimately by initiation. The Shaktipada puts you into the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, state of Sadashivatva, oneness with Sadashiva. The space is created by more and more completion with others. When I say completion with others, whatever you perceive or cognize as others, making them part of your oneness is completion with others. Understand, whatever you cognize as others, persons, river, hill, whatever you may cognize as others, imbibing them as part of you, getting them as part of you, making them feel as you, recovering your oneness with them is completion with others. Understand? I am defining completion with others. Anything, anybody you cognize as others, bringing the original cognition back that they are one with you. Waking up to the oneness with them or at or it. Realizing the oneness again is completion with others. Completion with others is not apologizing to others. Understanding others. Others are as complicated as you. Understanding others are as complicated as you brings completion with others. You are not a bad person, you are a complicated person. All your dimensions are very strong. What others consider as good part of you, what others consider as bad part of you, all are very strong. creating the space, the more oneness space you create, more powers you manifest. It is the space you create decides whether the sankalpa is going to become reality or not, whether the command is going to become reality or not. Understand? More and more proper space means continuously discover the blind spots and complete with it. Discover the blind spots and complete with it. If the power manifestation is not happening, if what you want is not becoming reality, what you want is not manifesting, understand, all you need to do is create more powerful space by completion with others, taking more responsibility for your life and others' life, enrich yourself and others. Listen, state. For all of you, you don't need to do anything for the state because just like that I transmit it. If you have heard Arunagiri Yogeshwara's story once, that's all. The state is already transmitted. Even if you felt connected to that story and felt, wow, I should be enjoying Swamiji like this. State is done, over. If you do something to enjoy like that, then the space gets created. The amount of responsibility to enrich myself and others I have shown, I have demonstrated in my life. That was the reason Arunagiri Yogeshwara started manifesting himself completely through this body. Understand? I'll repeat the whole thing in few lines. Listen. Creating the space by bringing unclutching, complete completion or oneness with Guru or Sadashiva, and creating a space through responsibility, enriching completion with others, and manifesting your sankalpa is power manifestation. This is the first principle for Shaktipada.
Yes. So Swamiji has revealed a very powerful truth about the importance of space. And many of us, how much ever we learn, how much ever we know this truth, we just keep forgetting. We think that we work for something and we will manifest what we work for. We focus on our actions and so on, but we don't pay attention to the space that we have. So here Swamiji was speaking about power manifestation, about basically anytime that we make a will, anytime that we have an intention that we want to make something in reality. So we can see could be in our work, or as today we're focusing on relationships, we'll be looking into that. Basically, whenever we want something to happen, we manifest what we create the space for. So if we have, for example, self-doubt, or if we believe that things are going to be difficult, that we need to put a lot of work in order to succeed, then we will create exactly that. So we should not be then in the fantasy of expecting that in the end we can manifest what we desire. We manifest what we create a space for. So now we'll be looking, especially when it comes to relationships, since this is the theme of today. And as Swamiji said, people are you. People are not even just your extension, they are directly you. So anything that you face in people, you have it inside you. And this is maybe one of the teachings that most of us will struggle to accept. There are always certain relationships in our life where we feel that, you know, the other person is wrong, there's something about the other person, and we just have that thought continuously running in our mind that we want to put the blame on the other person. But finally, the truth is that people are us. So anything that we face in people, we have it somewhere inside us. That incompletion, that blind spot is there inside us. Because of that, we create that kind of space, and that is shown in the people that we attract and in all the relationships that we have. So this is going to be now the theme of the exercise that we'll be doing. Basic contemplation is look inside and see, analyze all the relationships that you have. You can pen down all the major relationships of your life and see in each relationship what is the space that you carry, and what are people reflecting from you. So if you feel that somebody, for example, is not listening to you, not spending time, not respecting you, whatever it is, then see, remember that that person is you, and you have exactly the same thing inside your space. You have to identify that.
Yes, many times you would see, as for the example that Maharaj has given, when you have a person in your life and you feel they are not listening to me, in the conversations that you have, do you try to talk into their listening, or do you try to prove that they are not listening to you? Many times you would run into an argument and actually try to prove that this person is still not listening to me. So many times you would have tried to talk to them, still they're not listening. So when we can create the space of possibility, and we can actually reflect on what is the space that we are carrying as we enter into the conversation, we will be able to take the responsibility and actually resolve the situation and manifest what we actually want to manifest, which is a blissful relationship.
Yes. So a very important truth that how much ever we know, we too many times fail to apply. But now is the time to look in, and we can look into all the major relationships of our lives, remembering that anything that we see in people is a reflection of what we have inside. It is very straightforward. Okay. So let's take a few minutes. We'll be showing the assignment on the screen. If you have any doubt, any question, if you want to share anything, you can do so in the chat. Otherwise, let's take these few minutes and look in and pen down, go through all the major relationships in your life and see what is the space that you carry in. What is it that the people in your life are reflecting from you? Let's begin. Yes. So you can now come back and we conclude this exercise. So remember that the key to transforming our relationships is fundamentally to transform ourselves. If the people in our life are direct reflection of us, they are us, then it is by bringing completion to ourselves, changing the cognitions that we have, that we transform our people. And many of us, if you talk to devotees who've had journey with Swamiji, they'll tell you how when they transform, the people in their life transformed. So all of us, I'm sure, wish that we want to see our near and dear ones connect with Swamiji and join us attending program, joining the Sangha and all that, for example. The key to doing that is to move and continue on our path and bring more and more transformation to ourselves. Then that reflects in them. And when it comes, of course, to solving all the relationships, conflicts, issues, unfulfillment, always the key is inside. So keep this truth in mind, and day after day, whenever you encounter the people in your life, bring in more and more awareness. Don't trigger the wrong incompletions. And if at all that happens, just bring unclutching, as Swamiji was revealing. Unclutching is the most powerful key to create the right space inside us. And of course, day after day, continue doing this completion process, looking deeper and deeper into what dimensions of you the people in your lives are reflecting, and bring completion inside you, and you'll see that the people around you will just completely change. So with this, we'll be getting ready to start our next session, which is going to be power manifestation. Once again, we'll be playing with the power of Mahima and increasing the weight of an object. So you can start by taking a first measurement of the object. Have a small object, not something too big, and you can use a kitchen weighing scale, or if you have a small weighing scale for jewelry, you can use that. Take a first measurement, make sure that it's precise enough so that you should be able to witness the difference after manifesting the power. And once this is done, take note of it and keep the object in front of you. Sit in a cross-legged posture, preferably on the ground, as this allows the Kundalini energy to raise easily to the third eye. And make a conscious intention for the weight of the object to increase. You can keep mild restful awareness in your third eye, connecting with Swamiji in the space of oneness, chanting the Mahavakya. Surrender anything that happens, surrender your decision, your desire for the power to manifest, surrender anything that you experience inside, continuously drop everything at Swamiji's feet, and with a conscious intention for the weight of the object to increase, declare for that power manifestation to happen. We'll be playing a oneness capsule for you all. Let's begin this round of the power manifestation.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தனிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே மைந்தன் தாளினையும் திருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் திருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யனந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யநந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினையில்லாமல் காக்க சொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினையில்லாமல் காக்க சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரம்.
Yes. So you can now open your eyes and you can take another measurement of the weight of the object that you have practiced this power manifestation with. And using the same method, take a second measurement and verify if you have succeeded in changing the weight of the object.
Yes. Make sure you take the measurement and share your power manifestation results in the chat as well. understand whenever you share the results of your power manifestation, even if you do not see a big change in the weight, anyways, go ahead and share. Enter into that mode where you want to express the results of your power manifestation. Bring that excitement for the power manifestation itself. It is such a blessing that Swamiji, that we are sitting here and Swamiji is manifesting to us. So let us celebrate this power manifestation. Yes.
Yes. So if you are able to see a difference, congratulations. It means that you are experiencing oneness with Swamiji more and more. Swamiji is manifesting through you. And naturally, you will see that you will move from completion to completion and from more powerfulness to more powerfulness continuously, and continue to practice. You will see that everything that you learn, all the powerful cognitions, all the truth will just become your reality.
Yes, we recommend to bring more and more intensity into the power manifestation, and also in the participation of this program. When you are intense and sincere, even in the exercises, it will express as power manifestation in you. When you sincerely do the morning yoga, when you sit for the puja, if you are initiated into doing the puja, when you are intense about the lifestyle, it will express as powers through you, and your feeling connection to Swamiji will become stronger and stronger.
Yes. So with this, let's now move on, and we'll be entering into our next session, which is going to be on causing other people's reality. So since we are learning the science of relationships, today we'll be discovering another very important dimension of causing. Has many different dimensions. We could learn causing from many different angles, but when it comes to relationships, how we should have that kind of space of completion inside us and with other people, that we should be able to manifest through other people. We should be able to manifest our reality through other people and manifest other people's reality, knowing that other people are us. So if we can give a breakthrough to someone, it means that we are giving a breakthrough to ourselves. So let's learn this science now. We'll be hearing from Swamiji in a series of clips about this powerful science of causing. So please come to the space of listening, and let's begin this session on causing other people's reality.
Human life is worth living only when you can make it as you wanted. Please listen. There are some of the natural principles. How many philosophies may oppose these principles? How many religions may oppose these principles? How many gurus may try to suppress these principles? Listen, those principles never get destroyed. This is one of the type of principle. Human life is alive only when you can make what you want. The fulfillment in the life happens only when you make your life as you want. Either you try to complete it from the direction of causing what you want or altering what you want. You can achieve completion, fulfillment by altering what you want, and you can achieve completion, fulfillment by achieving what you want. Trying to change what you want or constantly trying to achieve what you want. Neither these two can reach completion, fulfillment. Bringing intelligence into what do you want and bringing power to cause reality, bringing intelligence into what do you want, and bringing the space to cause what do you want as reality. When you bring intelligence into what do you want, awareness into what do you want, that goes through a certain natural transformation. What do you want? Then create a space to cause that as a reality. That is the completion of life. You have a human body to taste ultimate superconsciousness. Superconsciousness as a state of pure unclutching, completion. Superconsciousness as a state, pure state of completion. Unclutching, complete completion. Same superconscious operating space. Understand? Superconscious state, operating space. That means completion with others. Not only completion with others can be considered as a being neutral state, neither negative nor positive. Enriching others, where your consciousness oozes out and involves itself with others' life. Understand? Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts manifesting. The space where you lead. Understand, everyone wants to be a leader. Really, everyone is interested. They want to be a leader. They want to help humanity. They want to show humanity how life should be. Listen. The state only when it becomes operating space starts leading. State of Sadashiva, when you start operating from it, the space of Sadashiva, where not only you share completion with others, you start enriching others. You start causing others. Enriching and causing others' reality becomes your lifestyle. Understand? It is only when you exhaust
all the possibilities and powers you have, Sadashiva starts manifesting his powers through you. Listen carefully. Greed means want to have more without even utilizing already what you have. Need means exhausted everything you have. If you get more, you are ready to use it. Sadashiva gives his powers for needy, not for greedy. This is the difference between need and greed. You exhausted everything he has given you already. If he gives you more, you are ready to manifest. You are ready to function. You are ready to share. You are ready to operate. Then he is ready. He is ready to give. Listen. Listen to these fundamental truths. The state of Sadashiva, pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion. What we call Purnatva, the first word of the first Vedas, first Upanishad. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Vedas and Agamas both are very clear. Vedas are the pure science, Agamas are the applied science, which forms the foundation of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Vedas and Agamas are the source book. We call it Shastra Pramana of reality, ultimate. The fundamental thought current in Vedas and Agamas, it's very clear, out of completion, Purnatva only, all the great things manifest. So first, completion, Purnatva. That's the first and foremost responsibility of human beings. Life starts when you decide to cause others reality. Because the real you, please listen, the real you is everyone around you included. But what you cognize as you is your deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions. Please understand, how much ever you constantly try to decorate perfume, scent, garland, you are trying to do all this to the pain you of you, incompletion you of you. But the more you are going to remember the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and cognize the incompletion you of you, what are you doing? You are trying to perfume the drainage, trying to perfume sewage tank. So the first shift is required, first action is required
not in your doing, but in your cognition. See, that is why I tell you very important truth. Please understand these few important truths, catch it, so that I will bring you to the conclusion. First truth, what you remember as you is pain part of you, only you remember as you. You cognize yourself only your incompletions as you. But the actual you is all the people around you put together. Third, because what you cognize as you is only the deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions of you, how much ever you try to perfume it, scent it, even put Kasi Chandan on it and garland it, do whatever. But the moment you open, what comes out? What you perceive as you go on trying to do makeup to that. That will never bring completion and powerfulness with you. Shift your energy to what is you. Shift your energy to what is you. Listen. The real you is all the people with whom your life is involved, all the lives who are involved with you. All this put together is you. When you shift, when the cognitive shift happens, all of them are you, you are them. Suddenly your joy, your pain, your life, your goal, your purpose, your right, your wrong, your dharma, your adharma, everything gets rewritten. That rewriting is what I call rewriting your future. You rewrite your future full of powerfulness. Understand one thing. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be resisting. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be accepting. But be very clear, whether you resist or accept, no powerlessness. Do not allow powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Always being powerful is my religion. Understand? Love, compassion, all that will start happening in you from the right context. Love, compassion, non-violence by itself cannot become a religion. Love, compassion, non-violence from the right context only can become a religion. I have seen people who escape from life, try to show compassion, non-violence, just because they feel powerless to face the conflicts. They feel completely powerless to face the conflicts. Please listen. When you feel powerless to face the conflicts, life again and again brings that same mirror and shows to you. Understand, which part of your face you don't like or attached too much, you will see only that part in the mirror again and again. How many of you understand what I am saying? Which part of you, either you are too attached or don't like, you will see only that part again and again when you look at the mirror. So anything which you don't like, resist, makes you powerless. Same way, anything with which you are attached again makes you powerless because of the innate fears attachment brings. If you are attached to some parts of you, you will be afraid the size, shape, color, dimension may change in course of aging or accident, through some reason. So whatever you are attached or you don't like, you will see your eyes will be only always on that part when you look at the mirror. Your life is a mirror. Please understand, your life is a mirror. If you allow anything to make you powerless, if you allow anything to make you powerless, that will be constantly shown to you as the mirror. If you feel powerless to handle your spouse and the family and run away to some other lifestyle, sometimes divorce, sometimes sannyas, whatever lifestyle you opt or choose, by feeling powerless, I guarantee you, you will see 10 people exactly like your spouse. You will be forced to work with those people. You will see, if you run away from an employer, from a boss, 25 bosses exactly like them. You will be forced to work under them and report to all of them. Understand, it is not mirror's mistake. You are all the time seeing the nose which you don't like. It is your mistake. You have given too much attention to it. When somebody else sees their face in the mirror, they don't see the nose all the time. Because you don't like your nose, you see as if your whole face is just appendix of your nose. You won't feel like your face has nose, you will feel like your nose has face. Because you don't like something, you resist something. All the time you are on it. Same way, if you like something and afraid of losing it, all the time you will be there on it.
Hindu tradition has only 3 steps for ultimate realization, manifesting Sadashivatva. 1. Shravana, listening. 2. Manana, internalizing. 3. Nididhyasana, manifesting, living. Listen carefully. Any great truth you listen, Shravana, which goes into your length logic dimension, should become part of your depth cognition. Once it becomes cognition, you start living it. That's all. Logically, you all heard millions of times from me, you are Mahasadashiva. You are the same pure consciousness. But it has not yet become your depth cognition. It is sitting there, but not into your Anandagandha. Listen carefully. What is the way? All your great ideas, see, as long as it is only a length logic, it's an idea. When it becomes cognition, it is life. Ideas you have about your soul. What is individual soul? What is Jagat? Means universe, human beings, life, nature. What is Ishvara? Listen carefully. You have all the right ideas now. Nothing more need to be taught. That is why no guru can stand in front of my disciples. I challenge any question answers. My Tanedar. There is nobody in the field to stand my Tanedar. You guys know too much. No doubt. Amazing ideas about self means Jiva, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, God. You know too much and it is in your logic, in your length. But it has to become your cognition, depth. How? How? Understand, when all the great ideas about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, self, universe and God is sitting in your logic, it is yet to become your depth cognition. You all have all the right things. I have seen many people, when they advise others, the way they advise, oh God. Understand, it does not need to be our weakness. It can become sadhana. Listen. How many of you feel when you solve others' problems, so many clicks happen inside you and many of your problems are solved? Raise your hand. That is all is the technique. Start causing others. That is what I am saying. Understand, all the great understandings you have about each self, universe and God, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All the great things, great ideas you have need to become part of your cognition. Depth. How many of you feel everything I have in my length, if it becomes depth, now I will become enlightened? I have so much. What is the methodology then? Causing, that's all. Now you know where you are standing, you know where you need to reach, and you know the path. What for you are waiting? Pick up the phone, call now. Like how in US advertisements, TV, they say call now, call now, call now. We should make cost now, cost now, cost now. Understand, causing is a spiritual practice, because every time you cause others, you just lift yourself to the higher understandings, cognitions, where the understandings you have in the level of logic length becomes part of your depth cognition. See, very simple. You are asking purpose of life. Purpose of life is to manifest Sadashivatva, to manifest, listen, live the state, radiate the space, manifest the powers of Sadashiva, ultimate. Your human body is hardwired to live live the state of Sadashiva, radiate the space of Sadashiva, manifest the powers of Sadashiva. Realizing it, making it happen is the purpose of human life. I tell you, living the state of Sadashiva is what I show through unclutching, completion with yourself, all the teachings, techniques, kriyas, meditations, that is living the state of Sadashiva. Radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility, completion with others, enriching others, causing others reality. All that is radiating the space of Sadashiva. Listen, I'll repeat. Living the state of Sadashiva means integrity, authenticity, completion with yourself, unclutching, meditation, everything. Radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility for others, completion with others, enriching others, causing others reality, all that. Third, manifesting powers of Sadashiva. You know, the extraordinary powers of Sadashiva, manifesting it, living it, becoming new human being, superhuman being. Understand? From fish to Kalki, physical and mental breakthrough. From monkey to human, again, physical and mental breakthroughs. From man to Superman. From man to Superman is a conscious breakthrough. Understand? Time has come. For what Vivekananda visualized, Yogananda yearned, Aurobindo aspired, Sadashiva did it. By His grace, we made it successful. We made it successful for ages. The masters were aspiring and working for it. Now it is happening. Join. Don't get missed out. Understand? When you are in the front of the revolution, you are leading. When you are waiting for others to lead, you will only be follower. People who join this great conscious breakthrough now are the leaders. I welcome leaders of the future conscious breakthrough.
Yes. So beautifully, we have learned from Swamiji the secrets of this science of causing other people's reality. Just before, in the previous session, we were learning how it is what we have inside in our space that always manifests in reality and that reflects in the people in our life. So the best and the most powerful, the most straightforward method to shift the space that we have, to shift our relationships, and as Swamiji was saying, to make our length, which means all the knowledge that we have, to make it as our experience, is through causing. Because when you cause someone's reality, which means when you guide them to experience their higher reality, I can say, to put it in simple terms, you have to be convinced. it's only when the shift happens in you that you can cause the shift in the other person. So whatever the person is facing, whatever obstacle they have, whatever is stopping them in their mind from taking decisions, whatever they face, you will have to shift inside you in order to make the other person to shift.
And also, when you want to have a complete relationship with a person, if you want to experience oneness, you can do completion, dig out all the incompletions you have towards that person, try to understand where did you manifest this incompletion, what are all the things, the false beliefs you have about that person, or you can start causing their reality. And as you go and as you work authentically towards manifesting their reality, you have to face all these incompletions anyways. You have to align, you have to expand, and you have to adjust based on what they want to manifest. So the causing itself can give you a breakthrough in so many levels, especially in power manifestation and in completion as well.
Yes. So we are now going to be internalizing and looking in to see how we can manifest this power of causing and align ourselves to express this power of causing. So let's remind ourselves of a few of the powerful cognitions revealed by Swamiji. Only when your consciousness involves with other people's lives, you manifest Ishwaratva, the true leadership as Paramashiva. The actual you, the next point, the actual you is all the people around you put together. That is you. So it's not just you as you feel in your body, but everybody around you is part of you. And every time you cause somebody's reality, you lift yourself to a higher understanding and higher cognitions. Radiating the space of Paramashiva is equivalent to causing other people's reality, and life starts only when you decide to cause other people's reality, because when you cause somebody's reality, you cause your own. So what we cognize right now is nothing but our deep-rooted pain, patterns, incompletions. That is the identity that we have, that we struggle with every day. Continuously resisting life. Some part may be accepting life. That conflict will be there between moments of powerfulness, powerlessness. Causing will lift us out of this conflict, out of all the lower identities, into a space of powerfulness where we will gain the ability to make anything that we want into a reality. So let's now begin the exercise. Very simple. To start with, just pen down 3 instances in your life where you allowed powerlessness and did not cause other people's reality. So there could be different ways in which that would have happened. It could be just that you knew of a solution that you could give to someone, but did not. Maybe you had some thoughts, some resistance, that that person will not listen to me. Maybe they'll not take me seriously. That's an example. That could be different other examples. You have to look in, you have to pen down and identify what powerlessness, what was the thought that stopped you from causing other people's reality, and especially from involving in other people's lives.
Understand, powerlessness doesn't necessarily mean that you felt weak in that moment. Even anger, something that convinced you to not own up for your higher identity. Anything that makes you act cheap and not manifest the reality as the other person wants to experience it. Understand? Causing others' reality is causing your own reality. So whenever you decide not to support the other person in their manifestation, you are actively sabotaging your own life.
Yes. So this will be the first step. Then when you are done, now from your current updated understanding, from everything that we learned, write how you will cause those people's reality in the same situation. All right. Very simple. We'll be showing the assignment for you all on the screen. If you have any doubt or any question, you can let us know. And let's begin this internalization exercise. Yes. We conclude this internalization exercise, and we hope that you were able to identify the instances where you did not cause other people reality, and that you are able to click with this truth of causing, how it is by involving in other people's lives and making sure that they have a shift inside them and in their reality, that life really happens to us. And we can see whenever we stop that, whenever we stop ourselves from involving with others, causing other people's reality, then this is when we shrink, and this is when we give into the incompletions and all the patterns that we have. So now, from this current understanding, from all the powerful cognitions that we have received, take a powerful decision that you will hold on to this space of causing and always share the powerful cognitions with people and make sure that they have a shift inside them, because when they shift, then you will also shift inside. All right. So now with this, let's move on, and we'll be having another round of the power manifestation. After this powerful completion exercise, whatever shift that we experienced now should reflect in our ability to manifest the powers. And so you can now all get ready, and we'll be manifesting the power of Mahima again. You can once again take a measurement if required. Make sure to take note of it. And once you are ready, you can keep the object in front of you, or you can even vary if you feel like. You can hold the object in your hand as well. So once you are ready, you can sit in a cross-legged posture. Keep the object in front of you, or even on your palm if you feel like, and start chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji in your inner space. Make a conscious decision, conscious intention for the weight of the object to increase. Maintain your awareness on the third eye. Continuously chant the Mahavakya. Connecting with Swamiji. Remember that these powers always manifest from the space of oneness. So surrender everything that happens inside you at Swamiji's feet. And let's begin this round of the power manifestation.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தணிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே
Yes. You can verify the weight of the object and verify if you have succeeded in this round of the power manifestation. We also come to the end of these sessions, and as the darshan preparation has begun, we have to switch over now and get ready to receive Swamiji. So we invite all of you to stay tuned and invite your friends and family for today's darshan, which is just about to start in a few minutes. And of course, make sure to be there after the darshan for the remainder of today's sessions.
And this is what Swamiji revealed to me in my third eye. This is, and you actually, if you see in your life, even with your relationships, when more than like, when you remember it, that relationship as a commitment, you immediately tend to not express yourself fully. But the same thing, normally you actually are a very loving person. You love to express yourself as a loving person, being a friendly person, like generally. But whenever it comes to this word commitment, there is this strong resistance towards it. You would even observe the same thing when it comes to like any, like even probably even Sangha work also. I'm not sure about your, like I have not worked with you before, so I'm not too sure to say from my logic, but this is what Swamiji is clearly showing to me in my third eye. So even in various aspects of this, if you just observe, it is related to this one word, commitment. And this has happened as the resistance and a lot of pain and hurt and wounds sitting inside of you, coming from past failures. Especially failures related to relationships, failures related to something that you have taken up and you feel like you didn't get the adequate credit for it. And you had either dropped it or you were dropped from it. These wounds sitting inside of you is what is actually hurting you and making you feel resistant. Okay, don't worry. I see you. See, Don't cry. Don't worry. See, Swamiji has showed it in the third eye. Swamiji will take care. First thing, you need to know whatever you are going, see, all these pains and hurts that are sitting inside of you is your remembrance of past. But see how life has been so auspicious for you, how much you expanded. See how many toxic people have dropped from your life because of whatever had happened. Remember, you have manifested the best life. You have the ability to manifest the highest reality in your life, which is Swamiji. If you are having that ability to manifest that highest reality, you are an amazing manifester. With that powerful cognition, re-look at your whole life now. Sit, pen down every incident, wherever you felt like you had failed. Sit and pen it down. Write this 5 times. Each incident, sit and write it down 5 times. It's okay even if you feel like crying. But the second and third time, by the third time you write it down, you will see not just the pains will disappear. In a matter of few incidents, even the incidents, the memory of those incidents will transform in you. No more the pain will be sitting inside of you. The moment you complete this, you will be able to have a breakthrough and even be able to become an SJP Karta itself, not just Yajaman. You can even become a Karta. First thing, sit and write down this and write down all the commitments, whichever commitments you have given to Swamiji, any commitments that you have given, either a Guruvak you have received or a commitment you have given, and which all you have not yet fulfilled. Write that down and align to, consciously decide, align to integrity in that. Definitely you'll have a breakthrough. So this is what Swamiji revealed. Ma. I see you continuously were nodding. I request if you could also please post in the chat how much you were able to relate with it. And to all the participants that are there here, I see many of you continuously asking for SJP scan. We will be doing it. Stay tuned in the program. We are going to be having this for the next 4 days, 5 days as well. So be sure to stay tuned, staying tuned here. And as we scan, if you are having any progress, any breakthroughs, feel free to come and share that as well with us. And now it is time for all of us to get ready for the darshan. Now understand all the results, success, failures, good, bad, everything is a manifestation of the cosmos, and everything in our life is auspicious